In a world of remakes and remasters,
Are we playing for keeps?
what was once sacred and cool has now soured and become lame.
Red.
Gone are the days of Pops and Cowabunga. Now is the reign of slurp juice and dabs. Kids these days don't even know how bad they've got it. Now it's up to the best generation to rise to the occasion and make a show that dares to go where a lot of other nerdy shows have already gone quite a bit. That's right. They're going to talk about it a lot.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the show. This is Best Gen, where nerds complain about nerdy things, and it's called Best Gen because all of us on the panel are más o menos from the same generation. Más o menos means more or less in Spanish. And we happen to think that our generation is the best one, not because we're better than you as people, but our movies and entertainment certainly were. So strap on in and prepare to wax nostalgic as we reminisce upon the days of yore, while simultaneously complaining about the utter filth that Hollywood keeps churning out of its sludge pipes on a daily basis. How's everybody doing? The Angry Mexa's on the show.
Doing great, thank you. Gracias.
Streaming directly from the armpit of North America.
El culo de ass.
We also have Alex Green from the White Close channel, who I think had to step away, so he'll be right back. And we have me. Everybody else is running late. Let's see. Jared's running late. David's running late. It looks like Charles and other Jared won't be joining us. But we've got a show. We got lots of things to discuss. Different people have seen different things, so we'll have to see what we talk about first. What's on the agenda? A couple different shows. We got Ted Lasso Season 4, the kind of reboot, it's kind of a reboot, but direct sequel to Ted Lasso. We got Lanterns, the DCU's television show about Green Lanterns, but they were afraid of calling it Green Lanterns because that sounds lame, so they called it Lanterns. Episode 1 of that. We got episode 8 of Silo to discuss, the show that's literally driving me insane because it's incredibly boring, and I love the books, and I hate the show now. And I finished watching Lucky. That's another show on Apple TV that ended. It turned out horribly. I can give an update on that. And it's mainly those four. Some people watched the dinosaur movie with
Anne Hathaway?
with Anne Hathaway and Ewan McGregor. I have not seen it. It looked pretty bad.
It looked bad.
But we'll get an update on the dinosaur, on the end of your mom's street leads to Dinosaur Land.
It sounds like a 20-year-old, how do you say it? You know, like 2001 call. You know, they won the movie out.
Yeah, it sounds like a 2000s movie, End of Oak Street. Oh, we got teleported. Yeah. And also, like, you can't sell the movie without spoiling it. Like, it would be nice to be able to go to a movie and be like, oh my goodness, they just got time traveled and there's dinosaurs, and be surprised by that. But they have to show that in the trailers because that's what the whole movie is. You could probably edit a trailer around it. Like, oh, something happened, the house got teleported, and then leave dinosaurs as a surprise. I also understand putting him in the trailer so that people come see your dinosaur movie, but it kind of sucks that that's the state of movies, that you have to make the experience in the theater much less than it could have been to get people to go to the theater. But it's Hollywood's fault. It's their fault for sucking so much that no one trusts them anymore, and you can no longer rely on word of mouth.
I bet both of those actors wish they could go back in time to the 2000s, where they could literally just draw an entire $100 million just by them being in a movie. You know, like back then in the day, where it didn't matter if it was a good movie, if the actors were big enough, it was successful.
There's a thing called the good grace, and it's something that Hollywood has lost. And now we don't owe them any benefit of the doubt because they keep telling us we're stupid. It's crazy that you can have an industry that actively hates its lifeblood. So, Mark Clark's been a channel member for 46 months. That's why he's got a wonderful rainbow sombrero. He's our first channel member. If you want to be as cool as Mark is, it's just 99 cents a month, and you get access to emojis and a whole bunch of early access videos. And,
so, if I get to 46 months, can I also become a gay Mexican?
You don't even need to be a member for 46 months.
I know.
What was I going to say? I totally lost my train of thought, but oh yeah, there's currently a 4-hour live stream with Devin Erickson that's members only right now on the channel, because I'm working on editing a much nicer version of the interview, and in the meantime, that one's behind a 99-cent paywall.
Good interview. I enjoyed it greatly.
Sorry, what?
So it was a good interview. Enjoyed it greatly.
Alex was there too. Alex was on the interview. What do you call a camel with no bumps? Humphrey? Which one is it? Is it Humps or Humphrey? You give two answers to your joke. I think you just asked ChatGPT to write the joke.
Humphrey is the
for you.
punchline of the joke. This is Herman, by the way. He's new.
Oh, it's Hump because he's free of humps.
Yes.
Got
But
it.
he messed up his own punchline. You messed it up. Oh, no. Okay, I got it. You messed up the setup with no humps.
It would have worked either way. You didn't need to correct it. We would have gotten Humphrey.
I didn't get it though because I thought there were two punchlines. Anyway, Mark's really cool for being a channel member, but he's not the best at jokes. we got there. I figured it out eventually. Humphrey is the punchline. Oh.
I found it very funny when people like over-explain it. Like, no, you see what he means is that the humps, you know.
That used to be my thing in improv shows. I would.
I find it hilarious. Where it always gets me.
Anytime there was like a misfire, which happens frequently, not all your jokes land. Anytime there was a misfire, I would spend like 5 minutes explaining the joke until it became funny and everyone was laughing. I was like, you see, it's funny because, and I would just, it worked a lot. If you do it ironically, it can be.
Yeah, I like it also when people like roast each other and you're like, oh, so you see, he's telling you that. He's trying to tell you.
Yeah. There's currently a poll for what I should read next. I just finished Grave Peril.
Ooh, good book.
By the Dresden Files boy. Why can't I
Jimmy
think of
B.
the author's name?
Jim Butcher.
Jim Butcher. There you go. Very good. Very good book. Grave Peril was.
You
So we've
butchered
got Gunmetal Gods book 4. Just interviewed the author of that one, and I've only read the first 3 books. I've been putting that one off because they're depressing. Between Two Fires is that one that got popular on Book Talk, and everyone's saying, "Oh, this is really good." And then Travel by Star was recommended by
Gato.
by Michael F. Caine when I interviewed him. And then I've got my brother's book, Chokebound, which he gave. I've had like for like a year and a half, and I still haven't read.
I didn't see the option
Chokebound.
for Dane's book on there.
What?
I said I didn't see the option for Dane's book on there.
Oh, I've already read it.
Okay.
I was one of the first ones to read Dane's book. He took a lot of my notes. He said he's told
God.
everyone I'm his favorite beta reader. So
That's right. I'm saying that.
I figured out all of the secrets, and I can't tell anybody about them. So
Okay.
Oh,
yes,
you're one of those. Nice. That's my kind.
this is not Charles's book. This is my younger brother James, who's living with me, book. He's working on a second draft, but I've had his first draft for a while, and I should probably read it and give him some feedback.
Damn.
It's not Charles's fetish book. It is. He might need to change the name.
It sounds like a BDSM. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Here's the problem. You probably could have released a book called Chokebound 5 years ago, but with all of the romantasy on the shelves right now, maybe change the title. I don't know.
No, and now everything is paused.
you need
You
to
know,
go
like
to-
now everything is like paused. You cannot say anything that is like sus. You had to like, you cannot be saying those things, bro.
Yeah, I do. I really want to read. Travel by Star looks really good. I already bought it. So, Alex is here to talk about Ted Lasso
Hey,
because
yeah.
we've been chatting about it back and forth, and I don't think anyone else on the panel who isn't here anyway has seen it. They've all watched. No, David hasn't seen it.
I
But,
saw up to season 2, and then you told me that season 3 was not that good. So I was waiting for season 4 to see if he redeemed himself. So what do you guys think?
It's shockingly good.
It's weirdly inoffensive. Like I don't know like how else to describe it. Like it's not genius. It's not the first season, but it's not actively pissing me off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, there was like 2 jokes in the first episode that had me worried. But they were also accompanied with jokes that were making fun of the other side too. Like there's literally like a guy that says feminism is stupid, and it's not like ironic, you know. And you're like, no, it's the girl, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't one of the boss?
Rebecca is a. It was actually in a way. I don't know if they meant it this way, but like all feminism is performative bullshit and stupid was like the takeaway of it.
Yeah,
I mean, if it comes from Rebecca, it sounds like the person.
it was like they make a joke about the boss who's a lady. Someone tells her she's not feminist enough, even though she's just started a women's soccer team, and she's like, and she tries to defend herself, and like it kind of exposes how psycho the left is, in that they'll cancel you even if you're on their side.
Yeah.
You know, and they're like, "Oh, you're not doing enough." You're like, what else could she do? What else could you know? And then the takeaway is you shouldn't take any of them seriously. So like, it's got some good stuff in there like that. There was like one zinger where they said Fox News is stupid, which I agree with. I don't like Fox News.
Yeah.
But you know the reason that they put the joke in there is, you know. But Woke One was crazy though.
Not gonna lie, there was like a period of like 6 months before the USA election where I was really into Fox News, but I was like,
Yeah.
that was it, you know?
Yeah, they're pretty they're dumb.
As long as you understand that Fox News is aimed at 74-year-olds,
Yeah.
and like I don't even mean that like in a
Yeah.
scathing hyperbolic way. Like
No.
the average Fox News like watcher is literally 66, I believe, is the actual number of the
Yeah.
average. One of their,
And when
their
I say I watch Fox News, is I just watch the clips. Like.
there you go.
Yeah, like shorts, clips. That's it. Like.
Mark didn't think Alex was gay enough to watch Ted Lasso.
I'm gonna say I was actually one of the first people to be on Ted Lasso. There's two shows that I take credit for being early on, and it was Cobra Kai and Ted Lasso.
Nice.
I never finished Cobra Kai.
I used to hate Cobra Kai first season, but then it gets better. So.
Cobra Kai season 1 is fantastic, and then it started getting a little silly, but I heard they kind of reined it in a little by the end. So
second season is like a telenovela. It's like literally like just a soap opera with teenagers.
I don't know, the season that ended with like
the guy falling down the stairs,
a prison fight, but like in the school, and then there were like no consequences for it. It was like bizarre to me. I was like, I don't know what's going on in the show.
The kid went to jail. Like,
did he? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, he went.
Because he like kills a guy.
I mean, he left him no, not paraplegic, but like
paralyzed.
Yeah, paralyzed for a minute.
Yeah. Fox News is still less biased than CNN. Yeah.
It's just you can tell what is garbage from Fox News and what is true. CNN is like it's all mixed.
Yeah, Ted Lasso season 1 is perfect.
Yes,
that's fantastic. Season 2 is pretty good. It starts getting a little.
By the end, yeah.
Season 2 is not as good, but it's not bad. And season 3 is actively just the worst. But like the last 2 episodes are good. You can literally skip the entirety of season 3 and just watch the last 2 episodes, and you'll be fine.
There's like a recap
because the ending is actually genuinely fantastic, but the rest of that season sucks. And season 4 has been an unexpected pleasure. I was expecting it to totally suck, and it's been pretty funny so far. You can definitely tell that. Jason Sudeikis is back in the writer's room.
Yep, 100%.
He created the show, and he's not the sole writer, but he's in there writing, most of the plot and a lot of the jokes. And then because of his very public, messy divorce with Olivia Wilde, he got too depressed and let his team handle season 3, and it was garbage.
Why would he marry that feminine?
He did it. They were engaged. They were engaged for like 5 years.
Wilde? God, if I divorced Olivia Wilde, you'd find me hanging from the roof. Like, what?
Why?
She's a fucking smoke show.
She was in a point.
They were engaged for like 5 or 10 years. I had 2 kids together, and then she publicly cheated on him on the set of the movie she was directing with Harry Styles.
For Harry to do that, she's passed
and then sent him like divorce papers
to the mail or something
at a public event or something like that.
Oh no, he sent her divorce papers while she was on stage. Yeah,
that's
she was on stage at like CinemaCon or something like that.
That was his way of getting back. All of your internets suck today, by the way. You guys are all breaking up.
Sorry,
you guys are all breaking up pretty bad.
Or maybe it's you, because I'm seeing everybody coming through nice.
Here.
Yeah, I see you fine.
I know this is going to come up again. I tried to watch Rio Bravo, and the only copy I could find was in German.
Lemao.
I'm gonna have to purchase
it.
Is
that a movie?
Watch it. It's a. They're trying to get me to watch all of the
John Wayne
movies, yeah.
Ew. I mean, yay.
Cobra Kai was a lot of fun. The season one is fantastic. It's an excellent premise. It gets a little ridiculous, and I felt like it got ridiculous, but it was trying to take itself seriously in like season 2 or 3 or whatever. But it fixes that by becoming more tongue-in-cheek by the end, is what I've heard. I haven't finished it. But I haven't heard anyone say...
I think I missed the last season or two.
Pretty universally, people say the final season is fantastic. I haven't heard like anyone say it sucked.
It didn't suck.
I enjoyed it for the most part. It got a little repetitive. Like they did a really good job of setting up, like making you empathize with the bad guys or understand why the bad guys went bad, but still hating them. But they kind of started to do the same thing, a little bit too much. So.
My big complaint about Cobra Kai was that season 4 they should not have gone back to school. It should have been them in Mexico trying to find Miguel's dad and them fighting like drug dealers in the cartel with karate.
That would have been, bro. You had to get into that.
That would have been funny.
That would have been very funny.
Yeah, Rio Bravo is on Prime, but it's not streaming for free. At least for me, I have to pay $13 for it.
Yeah,
Do not pay. Do not give money to Amazon Prime.
Well,
Olivia Wilde is not the chick from Serenity. No,
You're thinking of Summer Glau.
Olivia
the chick from Serenity. Olivia Wilde is the chick from House.
Yeah, she's in House.
Yes, she's in House.
She's in that movie, Cowboys versus Aliens.
Oh really?
She and Daniel Craig.
With Harrison Ford and Daniel Craig, which is like the biggest like waste of potential I have ever seen. It is a fantastic premise. The setup for the story is actually pretty darn good, and then the execution of that movie is just garbage.
The trailers were insane. I remember that this was the hype. Like this was the hypest movie of the summer.
It could have been so good.
So bad.
I want to say that it came out at the same time as like Battleship, and like
probably
it wasn't long after. I don't think
we were all like, wow, Battleship is like, a bad movie, but like a fun bad movie. And then Cowboys and Aliens came out and went, wow, this was a miserable bad movie.
Yeah, it's so boring for so much for the movie.
Yeah, she's really on Ozempic. She was already skinny. Like she was a twig.
I was gonna say, I mean, who isn't on Ozempic at this point?
You can see her entire skeleton now. Holy crap.
Ew. Like I told you,
I'm not showing that on screen. I'll probably get demonetized for it.
You're thinking about
No. Okay, she's also in that movie that about orgies that Jared told us about 2 weeks ago, and he wouldn't shut up about.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yeah, she's in the. It's not an orgy. It's just a foursome. Just wife swapping or whatever.
I was gonna say Tron, but
cool.
If you want to do
that makes me want to watch it
yeah,
more.
I thought there was like a movie back in the day called Let's Do.
Oh, she's in Tron 2. She's pretty great in Tron 2. She looks good in Tron 2.
She was in Tron 2, the Jared Leto one.
Oh,
No,
but that's the
3.
remake.
That's Trace, baby.
No.
What?
She's
So
she's the hot lady in Tron Legacy.
Yeah,
But that's Tron Uno for me. Sorry,
not
I'm
Tron.
boring
She's in a
with
she's in a
90s.
glowing leather suit. She's the love interest, and she looks good.
she might be the only person on Earth to ever successfully pull off short hair, which I honestly might not be.
No. What? Eva? What is it? What is it called?
Eva Green,
Not Eva Green, but
Eva Mendes.
she could also pull it off. That's
That's the thing. There are some women that can pull it off,
the one from Lost.
but they
The girl
still
from
look
Lost.
better with long hair. Long hair always looks better.
Eva
The girl from
Longoria.
Lost.
I don't know who he's talking about.
The hot woman from Lost, bro. Like
Bearded is the
Katie
freakiest Mormon.
something?
You
No,
know.
that's
Evangeline
the
Lilly.
Evangeline
That's the
Lilly.
one you're
Yeah,
talking about,
that's the girl.
What are we talking
can
about?
rock a bob,
Blade
bro.
for Blade.
She can rock a bob.
They keep insisting that Blade is still in development, even though everyone involved in the project has jumped ship. But apparently that's still going.
Do you have
Yeah,
any
that's
idea
fair.
how easy
Charles
it is
loved
to
both
move?
Battleship and Cowboys versus Aliens.
I did not. I hated Battleship because I played the game so much as a kid, and I was expecting the Battleship game. And there was like a one weird scene where it was kind of like the game,
Dude.
and I was like, "Hey, that's the game."
I love so.
I was gonna say you had any expectation that a movie was going to be like the board game Battleship?
Yes, I was a kid. I was like
Doesn't Tim
Fair,
Riggins
fair.
rail
15 or
Rihanna in
13,
that
yeah,
movie?
like,
Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I've played
I never
Battleship.
saw it. No.
I've played Battleship probably more than most humans. I'm probably in the 90th percentile in how much you've played Battleship, because I mean the original's fun, but they also had like Battleship Advanced, I think it was called,
what?
where they added new pieces and it was electronic, and you could launch planes
I
from your
remember
aircraft
that.
carrier
Yep.
and drop
I need
bombs, and
to-
you could shoot torpedoes
Bro.
from your submarine, and
Yep.
it was a phenomenal game. It's
It's
called
probably gonna be too
Battleship.
expensive on Amazon, but I gotta look for it, bro.
It's
I had that
Battleship
game.
Advanced Mission. They don't sell it anymore.
Yeah,
But you can
there's
probably-
gonna be a vintage item, one of those that you have to, or eBay maybe.
But it came in a huge case because you had to put batteries in it, and it
Yeah.
looked like a laptop that would open on both sides. It was such a good game, Battleship Advanced Mission. And also, we had a video game, a Battleship video game that we got out of like a cereal box.
Wow.
It was super good. It was like officially made by Battleship. It wasn't just some video game
Yeah.
with battleships in it.
I know we've been like going around like a lot of topics, but video games back in the day that just came in random stuff, like in like cereal boxes or even
Yep.
DVDs, were so fire.
Dude, like Chex Quest.
Wow.
was literally just a reskin of Dune. Sorry, not Dune, of
Doom.
Doom. It ran on the
yeah.
Doom engine and just changed all of the bad guys to goopy monsters and made the Doom guy into a cereal piece. And instead of killing the bad guys, you teleported them back to their own dimension.
Hilarious.
So it was perfect for kids, and moms couldn't complain about it. Chex Quest is fantastic.
Yes.
It's just Doom. It's just Doom for kids, and it was
I don't
hard.
know about you guys, but I've been getting into like think about a game that you actually like back in the day really like and just try to emulate it. In there are pages and all those things, and if you find it, I used to be into all of these Cartoon Network games, and there's like this website where you can play all those Flash games back in
Oh,
the
yeah.
day, from websites. So good.
I have no idea how the ranking system in YouTube chat works. It doesn't
I think
make
it's
a lot of sense.
literally the raw amount of chats that you do.
It's not. No, because there's like
It's
a
not?
time. Yeah, if you can't just spam chat to get up. There's some kind of ranking system, and it is known only to God Himself. how
Not
how
even
it's
known
calculated.
to YouTube because
I don't
No,
think
they
they
don't
do.
know.
They it was probably like AI that formulated it, so they don't know either.
Yeah, they don't really know either.
nobody knew. But about 10 years ago, YouTube like algorithm became its own sentient AI, and it's just been running the world behind the scenes since. So
Do you have any idea how much I wish that were true as opposed to the army of Indians running it now?
It's
Yeah,
kind of
well.
is, but they are the ones putting the code
The-
on the freaking.
The premise of Cowboys and Aliens was genuinely good. Like there was a reason why the aliens would abduct people, and there was a reason they were on Earth. And there was a reason it was set in Cowboys. It's because they were coming for the gold, because gold is useful in spaceships. Because it's
And it was a
conductive
peak era of that guy, Craig. What is it called?
I vaguely remember like bits and pieces of that movie, but I don't remember much. I think I own it on DVD somewhere.
Yeah.
That's a good pull, bro. Keep it because physical media is dying. So keep all those.
You see us
videos.
talking about everything except Lantern or Silo. Well, I'm
You
probably
could have
the
talked
only
Silo
one that-
before I got here because I didn't catch up. I'd fallen behind, and I'm now up to this week's episode, and I've got like 2 minutes in, but wasn't able to catch up to it.
Silo is so incredibly
This game.
boring. Like a minute into this episode, I was already pissed off. I'll get into it. The writers literally forgot the premise of the books. There is something happens in this newest episode that is impossible, and the show has set up why it's impossible, and it just happens. And then they point it out, and they're like, "Hey, this is a thing," and you're like, "Yeah, but why is that a thing? That cannot happen." It's dumb. It's very dumb. What? I don't want to talk about it. depending on how long we stream, and if Steve, Prophet of the Dragon, is not too tired when he gets home from work, he might join us to talk about Silo. And hopefully his internet doesn't suck.
Then can we talk about news first?
Alan, I'm looking at the internet. All three of us have complete bars, and you're on 2.
I don't know.
Oh,
why.
yeah, that's true.
Oh,
You're-
you just jumped up, and now you're down to 1.
Yeah, but I see you.
I have
just fine.
I have fiber, so
I don't
I
know what
think
you want me to
Bro.
tell you. I'm just reading what the status indicator says.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
David.
I see full bars on my end, and your guys keeps cutting out, and I can't hear any of your voices. I don't know how it's coming
Not
through. on
us,
YouTube.
my guy.
yeah, maybe it's not us, bro. Like, yeah,
Maybe it's
Well, the fact
me.
that it's only you that's seeing all of us doing terrible, and all the rest of us are seeing everybody come through clear, I think there's some evidence pointing that direction.
All right. Maybe it's me.
You're kind of muted, bro. We cannot hear you.
David, you're muted.
Dave's muted.
Sorry, my microphone was muted. Yeah, everyone else has got 5 bars next to our microphones. You got 1. It's your internet, bro.
It's not me.
Okay.
The Lucian
On
Nord,
that note,
that's
Ted
how you have to be.
Lasso,
Yeah.
Season 4.
Yeah. Alex is here to talk about Ted Lasso.
Other
Go
than
ahead.
the 5-minute cringe session of Higgins at the Negro Leagues Museum,
I don't. I
Like-
kind of liked it though. Like it felt like it was awkward on purpose. You know,
it
Yeah.
did, but it also
it
had
lasted
that, like,
too long.
It lasted too long, but it also had like the. I find it really cringy the way that liberals worship black people. And it was very difficult to not have secondhand embarrassment watching that.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Like they cannot make. Like it's like that awkwardness. Like they have to like put them in a pedestal, and they cannot make fun of them. That kind
See,
of thing.
that's kind like, and it might not have even been the intent of the show, but that scene worked for me because it felt like they were making fun of that. Like he can't escape because of the unwritten rules of leftism. Like I can't complain about this, even though I don't want to be here.
Yes.
But that's probably wasn't the intent of the show.
But then it like
I was laughing
pivoted
at it.
like 45 seconds in, and then the next 4 minutes and 15 seconds were him like staring worshipfully at the Satchel Paige statue.
Yeah, it was weird. It was very weird. So depending on the lens you look at it from, it's really funny or really cringe. Did any of our predictions for Silo come true? Steve and I, we made predictions for House of the Dragon and Silo 2 or 3 weeks ago. And every single prediction we made, he and I made, mostly him, for House of the Dragon was 100% correct. Every single prediction we made for Silo was incorrect. We were wrong about every single one, and everything we came up with was like an excuse to make the show better. And not a single one was right.
Wow.
You read the books, right?
And our predictions for House of the Dragon were things like, "Oh, I'm sure they're going to do this because that's stupid," and they did it. So,
Yes, Mex.
What were all your problems? Not to necessarily relitigate the whole thing, but since I missed, what were your problems with the House of the Dragon? I thought it was
the battle was fun.
Decent.
The plot is
Yeah.
stupid. There's so many plot holes.
Nothing
Yeah.
happened.
We
and
talked
I
about
hate
it for
every
a
single
long
character.
time.
Yep.
I'm sure you did. Yeah,
People
yeah.
just
I'll catch
teleport
up on the
places.
episodes,
Yeah, okay, the biggest, like logistically, and
Damien
this
has
is-
got a dragon, and the whole time I'm like, oh, you know,
you had
the,
Ulf. You
the
had
door
Ulf.
is made of wood. Just burn the thing down. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
you probably can't do
he was
that
regularly
because
not
there's
being on his
arrows.
dragon.
There's archers that'll take him out or something. But
You
no,
had Ulf-
he could
you
have
had
done it the whole
Ulf
time because he does do it.
teleport.
It's so dumb.
Ulf teleported out of an occupied city under siege
Yeah.
through,
To
and,
his
and
dragon,
I
yeah.
thought for sure,
To
like,
wherever his dragon was, yeah.
maybe he got through because because the other team doesn't know he's turncoated yet.
But he's there with the guards. Yeah.
I was like, in my head, before they screwed it, I was like, oh, maybe he gets through because he says, hey, I'm just getting to my dragon and I'm on your team. And then they show him and he's with the freaking Hightower guards. And I was like, okay, the show's retarded. Like, it's just, the actual fight choreography was fantastic. Roddy the Ruin was the best part of the episode. It looked really good, but the plot was so freaking retarded. It kept pulling me out, and I was trying to get sucked in, and it kept actively pulling me out. We talked about it for a long time.
Sure.
I
The
wanted
biggest
to
thing
enjoy
for me
it.
with that show is just I hate everybody.
Right.
Like Rhaenyra is
Jace
just
is the only likable character.
Yeah. Trying to think
Allison
about if there's
is
somebody that actually acted like.
Yeah.
Damon has become intolerable.
Damon's still mostly enjoyable for me, but yeah.
I would agree.
The one that absolutely blew my mind was, so we all watched season 2 and we were all like, you know what really sucks? This cool character Damon spending the entire season trapped in Harrenhal. And they were like, you know what rocked so much we're going to do it again?
To a different character.
We're gonna put Aemond for the
with the
entire
other cool
season in
character.
Harrenhal.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell is wrong with you?
I don't understand that entire plot line.
I honestly, I think it's setting up I think it's because her character is going to be in the other show.
Oh my god!
Because she's a witch that's lived for 1,000 years. I think that entire thing was to set up her spinoff.
She could show up her own spinoff, or are you saying that she'll be in?
In the
Duncan Egg or
Aegon's Conquest or whatever.
Oh, in the Aegon's Conquest one. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's going to be a movie, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I
don't think they know.
That could be though. That would make some sense. I've made some progress in Game of Thrones itself. We're into season 3. We're coming up. I think we're only a couple episodes away from the Red Wedding. So
Alex lost a bet, so that's why he's on the show. So
no,
he's here to talk. He's here to talk about Ted Lasso, and you guys keep talking about other things.
I have no.
Somebody else brought up House of the Dragon, and I just latched onto it.
I can.
You did. You brought up House of the Dragon, Bearded.
No, somebody else did, and I said, "Hey, tell me what you thought," because I wasn't here for you guys' discussion on
it. Yeah. Okay, Ted Lasso. It's fun. We mentioned like the problem is, and they could still do it. The way to make this season really work and work really, really well is it needs to be an analogous it needs to be analogous to Caitlin Clark.
Getting abused by black lesbians?
Yeah. Like, the show is setting up hey, this is never going to work. No one cares about women's sports. And we have a real-life example of the exception to that rule. And it's because of Caitlin Clark.
And salty, I see what you're saying. For us, it's coming across as just the word happy poop. I was very confused. I didn't realize it was an emoji.
Yeah, if you
Yep, it'll show up on the
it shows up on YouTube.
On YouTube, but not
on the third-party app. It comes through as just text. Oh, that's funny.
See, the problem with the Caitlin Clark thing is like Caitlin Clark. If you were to just describe Caitlin Clark to somebody from 5 years ago, it wouldn't make sense. You know, there'd be just like, oh, there's just one like women's basketball player that all the white people like, and also the sport has become like, you know, the race war element has switched from a subplot to the main plot, and people really like that and watch it. And you just be like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, so I mean, even though that's happened, like that wouldn't be compelling as a TV show because it would sound fake. Also, Apple TV would lose its shit if they tried that.
Yeah. But I'm like, the show is saying, hey, this is never going to work. And you know at the end it's going to work because of feminism or something. Oh, people started watching it, I guess. But the only time that it's worked in real life and made money independent of draining the men's teams is Caitlin Clark. That's the only time it's worked.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this story has to be about her, or it's nonsense.
But I mean, even Caitlin Clark is only profitable for her team, not the league as a whole.
Right. But yeah, and so that's the other thing is now instead of they're mooching off of her team instead of just the men's teams, right?
It is hilarious when you look at the ESPN calendar. It is only Indiana Fever games that are on ESPN. Like it cracks me up.
Yes.
That's the problem. They want to have their cake and eat it too, and they're not willing to tell the story that they need to tell. So
I guess okay. There's one what made Ted Lasso season 1 so excellent was that it wasn't lame and gay at all. Like the one scene that will always stick out to me is the one where Jamie and Isaac and the gay one are bullying Nate, and it bothers Roy, but it doesn't bother him enough to do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
And Ted basically coaches / manipulates him enough to the point that Roy goes to the club and just headbutts the gay one in the face and just basically tells Jamie, stop doing this or I'm going to physically hurt you, which is enough to stop the bullying from happening.
Right.
And it was like I remember watching it and being like, holy shit, like this show is kind of based. Like,
yep.
And it hasn't really ever been able to do anything like that since season 1. And so it's never going to be able to reach the heights of season 1. And that's kind of what limits it. But, it can exist in a sort of baseline, quasi-enjoyable, kind of way without ever kind of approaching that level again and still be fine and watchable and,
it's still... Yeah. It's entertaining because of the characters. They're extremely well written, and it's honestly sold on Ted Lasso's character himself. Like his infectious
Positivity.
undying optimism is very refreshing in modern day Hollywood, and it's funny.
Yes. Yeah. Like I said, it can exist as a kind of wholesome comedy.
Yeah.
But it's it's never going to be the good drama, the elite drama that it was in season 1, unless it can figure out how to go back to being that show. And I'm not sure it can be that show with, Rebecca and Keeley hanging out as, BFFs for a third of the screen time. Is the chick coach the most bland character in the history of television?
I didn't think she was terrible, but I didn't find her.
I didn't say terrible.
Interesting.
I said bland.
She's bland. There wasn't anything that immediately sticks out about her that's like, oh, this is why I should care. She is bland, and maybe they'll make her more interesting. I thought for sure it was going to be she's a lesbian with this last episode, and the lady she recruits, and then it wasn't, and I was like, oh, okay, I thought for sure that's the way we were going.
Are we better than this? Like, because I the same way I was reading it too. I was like, okay, so this is going to be some shitty relationship drama, and it was like,
it wasn't. It's just that she's a bully.
Yes. The one that okay, this bothers the shit out of me.
Doesn't rule out lesbian, but
she's so.
They are notoriously bullies, but.
Like, she's so pale. Like, if you're trying to tell me that you're a women's soccer coach, you're going to spend hours a day outside coaching soccer. Why don't albino. You have any color? Like, every time I see her,
they have like a British thing, no? They like.
Look, I know that the sun rarely rises on the British Empire nowadays, but like it still comes out every once in a while. You're going to be a little bit.
You still get some. You still get some rays through the clouds.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what else I could not give a shit about Rebecca and what's his face. I just like looking at. Yeah, I just like looking at Hannah Waddingham. Like I don't even.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry. Did you say something? I was looking at your tits. Let's see. Keely and Roy need to get together. I was so freaking annoyed that in season 3 they were like, well, if Keely doesn't have to choose between either of the 2 multimillionaire men lusting after her. I'm like, shut up. Mm-hmm. Pick one, you loser.
She doesn't deserve either of them. So right. She should take what she can get. Holy crap.
Jump on that thing.
It's crazy that Roy Kent is still giving. No, not Roy Kent. Who's the other one?
Jamie Tart.
Oh, Jamie Tart. It's crazy that either of them are giving the time of day, but the fact that Roy Kent is still putting up with their bull crap, you gotta, yeah.
But Roy's haunted locker room was incredibly funny.
Yeah, him making all of the benches crooked and just to mess with the incoming opposing team. That was very funny.
The rat who's the understudy to Scabbers in the Harry Potter, not Broadway show, but I forget which
West End.
West End, yes.
It's a trained rat.
That one had me laughing. I'm trying to think.
There have been some pretty darn good jokes in the show that have me cackling.
They're out of stuff now. Like, do they just do cameos for the next 3 episodes? Bring back Jamie for an episode. Bring back Nate for an episode. Bring back I don't know who else is there. Isaac for an episode, and just be like, each of these people has one lesson to teach the girls' team before disappearing for the rest of the season, and then we have the finale, and then everything's good. We're just like Ted Lasso season 4 was a success and didn't piss anybody off. Mission accomplished. And then I can cancel Apple TV again.
The Danny Rojas's sister gag, I immediately knew what was going to happen. It was predictable, but I still liked it.
I think I saw it in an ad. Yeah,
it was. I was like, it's still a pretty funny moment.
Danny Rojas based chud. Yeah. Women don't play sports.
But also, what he said is like life is more than football. It's good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's. I'm liking the show, and I thought it was going to be absolute garbage. So it's been a pleasant surprise. You're also watching Reacher, right?
Yes.
Which I don't think anyone else on is watching. But they kind of
on my list to eventually get to, but
I caught up with season 4. And we talked about this before. This season's been pretty good. But it's kind of funny that they turned Reacher's character into an autist.
Turned him back into an autist. Autist Reacher from season 1 was the best Reacher.
He has autism again, and it's really good. He's socially awkward, and it's the best part of the show.
Just like somebody says something like semi-awkward to him, and he just looks blankly at the person, and then they have to keep explaining it.
I'm sure you were really happy though with the reveal that the foreign lady is the bad guy the whole time.
Oh, I was okay. So, like, on one hand, I was pumped because I think I was telling you this. I don't care. I don't care what the special forces guy did over in Indonesia. I'm not cheering for the illegal immigrant journalist lady.
Well, who's been lying to Reacher from day one?
Yes,
and keeps changing the lie that she's lying to him about. Yeah.
Yes, but then it turned out that she actually she and her 60-year-old mother killed 4 of those guys in a.
It's not her mother.
I don't give a shit who it is. It's an old
I don't
lady
know. That's the problem. I don't know who
her.
It is. I only know she said it's not her mother. So,
her and not her mother killed those 4 guys with their stupid 6-inch knives, and I was like, "What the hell are we doing here?
It was a little
Don't
silly.
be ridiculous." But yeah, I was super pumped when I don't have to cheer against the Republican senator.
Yeah. His character's kind of interesting too. Reacher has been fine. They're making women the baddies. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Yeah.
Based.
There was something in these episodes though that was genuinely, it was funny. I like the other reporter
OnlyFans?
guy. I like how he keeps screwing over the other reporter.
Yes.
Stealing his car and then coming back and having to say sorry so he can steal something else from him. His character is really good, but then Reacher not knowing that OnlyFans exists and having the concept explained to him and just being completely confused by it was really funny.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a good show
I'm trying to think what else is just going on in Reacher. It's just I feel like both of these shows have just been like good enough not to make me mad, which is really all I ask.
This season has been strange though, because it feels like it felt like the mystery was solved a couple episodes ago, and then the show just still going, and you're like, well, but what's left of the plot?
Yeah, the only thing where's the drive? That's the only thing we.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what else. I'm like, okay, they find the drive. I guess they have to figure out what's on the drive.
Mm-hmm.
But it seems like we even kind of know what's on the drive. You know, it's going to have to be the special forces participating in them torturing the Indonesians.
I don't know.
I would assume. I don't know. I haven't cared enough to read the book yet.
The ladies are probably the ones that are doing it. So that's why they want it too, right?
Gotcha.
They're the ones that were trained by him or something. It's crazy how much the actor hates his audience too. Because no one else, no one else is what. It's literally just. I haven't met a single leftist who's a fan of Reacher.
Yeah,
and he's constantly saying stupid stuff to the other half of his audience, but
which cracks me up because it's for whatever reason it just seems like everybody's like, yeah, okay, Alan Richardson, shut up and be Reacher. Like I actually like it.
He's a good actor too. I like his acting.
I wouldn't go that far, but he's big. Like he's vaguely chud. He's vaguely chud looking. Like it's like okay, you know, it's one of those things. It's like when a stupid person says something versus like an actual communist. It's like, you know, it's like when somebody with like a 65 IQ starts talking about how great communism is. It's like you can't even be mad at him. You're just like, you're just a fucking moron. I don't have any malice towards you. That's kind of how I feel about this actor. I'm trying to. I legitimately. It's one of the like the least interesting seasons of television I've ever watched that I don't have negative feelings about.
I was thinking Reacher is?
Yeah, I guess him beating up the various goons is kind of funny every episode.
Yeah, I think the best fight scene so far has been him escaping the CIA.
Yes.
Like while handcuffed to a chair or table, whatever it was.
Which show is this?
That Reacher, that fight scene was fantastic. So anyway, Mark,
Lanterns.
did you see it?
No, but I still want to talk about it.
All right.
I've watched a couple videos on it.
Okay, Mark.
I watched the first 5 minutes.
Mark didn't hate House of the Dragon season 3 as much as other people did. It was good.
I will also say
Rhaenyra, she's not a good actress.
I will say the random scene where her and the French lady start making out. I was like, wait, where the heck is it? Like,
right?
You are mad. Like, it's not even
she's
set
in the
up
middle.
for I'm so mad at you and my passions get out of control. It's just there for the hey, we think that people will like a lesbian sex.
Exactly.
And then she
That's
dumps
the
her.
only
And
reason
then
it's
she
there.
dumps
And
her
then she
via
dumps her
text
immediately.
in the next scene.
Right before she
Literally
says,
the
"Hey,
next-
I know you're manipulating me. You're not looking out for my best interest. You're just whispering sweet honey in my ear.
But I'm also gonna.
But I'm
I
also gonna
want
let you
to
bang me."
Yeah.
But then I'm gonna let you go in the next scene. Like, it's so
and then I'm
stupid.
going to let you go.
It's
Like
so
I get to a certain extent that part of what they, I don't know. I some of the people that I heard analyzing it from the perspective that they didn't hate it, they were saying like, well, yeah, she knew that she had to get her away from her because otherwise she would start to manipulate her or would start to be successful at manipulating her or whatever. But again, she like was so angry at that in that situation, and like it doesn't track that she suddenly is like, but yes, please bang me
Yeah.
or whatever. You know, just like, come on, that is so out of left freaking field. That was the most annoying thing. And while I haven't hated everything about
Justin.
Rainier this season, she yeah, right. That's what they're banking
It
on.
was.
We got to
Well, I
come
haven't
back
hated-
to that comment after Hipper's done.
Well, I
Go
haven't
ahead.
hated everything about Rainier this
Look-
season. I will say that they do seem to kind of have her in a very weird position. I don't. It isn't quite working for me. I'm
Right.
again not hating it as much as everyone else, but
She's
yeah,
supposed to be,
it's-
an incompetent ruler, right? She's not supposed to. She's just supposed to be overwhelmed and she doesn't know what to do. She's not making good decisions, but it just makes her look like a freaking idiot the whole
Well,
time.
the
Like,
thing-
I
the
don't
thing is that-
understand.
the
But
thing
they
is
were
that they don't quite want to embrace the fact that she's a bad ruler. They're trying to show why all these things are set up against her in a way that makes it not her fault, and then still be making bad decisions. And unfortunately, that kind of undercuts the it's not her fault.
Exactly.
And the fact that it's not her fault undercuts the she's a bad ruler.
Right.
So
But-
they can't
But
quite seem to get
it's,
that.
it's
And
because
they
the writers
oscillate
aren't good
between-
at the writers aren't good enough at their jobs, and they should be showing her trying to deal with unfortunate circumstances and failing at it. But
'Cause
instead,
sometimes she
they
makes some
show her
interesting choices,
making the circumstances worse, and
Yeah,
and we're supposed to be
sometimes
sympathetic.
it's like,
and we're not.
for example, her serving the rats to the upper class or whatever. I'm like, hey,
That was a good
that's
scene.
kind of a cool scene. It's making things worse, but it makes sense. I get where you're coming to from that. But like they also oscillate between her being bold like that, and then suddenly I can't believe that people don't like me, and then also being like really condescending to Bela and just being like, oh, you're just nothing. Like they're not making her a consistent character is I think a big
Right.
part of the problem. Yeah.
I mean, part of the problem is they've got 6 different writers on the staff, all who have a different idea of the character.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
going back to
That doesn't
Justin's
help either.
comment, we I feel like it hasn't been talked about enough that somehow lesbians has been seated to the left. Like, it used to be that lesbians was very chud right wing coded. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna get to watch 2 hot chicks make out. Now it's just like, you shut the fuck up. I don't even want to listen to you two anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
massive cultural capture by the left. We gotta get that one back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, well, I won't say anything about that. Never mind.
It might be
Yeah.
different on
You're
your
muted.
internet videos
You're
of
muted,
choice, but
We've had
a lot of it comes down
we've
to
had,
I
we've
get
had MAGA,
why
we've had MAGA and Maha, and now we need to do make space lesbians cool again. Is that
MLCA. I think that's a kind of Lutheran, but yeah, make lesbians cool again.
Well,
Sorry, I keep muting myself because I'm coughing so much. Yeah,
I
the
should probably
speech
be
in her
muting
armor
myself
was
more.
stupid. It made her look very stupid. Also, why was she wearing armor? She did nothing that episode. Yeah.
It was supposed to be her doing her coronation, so she's going to be dressed up. I actually thought the armor looked kind of cool. Her speech in the armor was
the armor looks cool, but it was
okay.
it was useless. There was no purpose for it.
Yeah, well, it was
And-
supposed to
and
be
it was
ornamental
really
because
dumb.
she wasn't. Yeah,
Well, sure, but it was
I
just
didn't have a
dumb of
problem with her
to
wearing
go-
the armor.
It was just dumb of her to go to the priests and demand to be coronated or officially.
Yeah.
After the reason they were hesitant before
Right.
was just confirmed. Yeah, it was dumb.
Exactly.
Was confirmed extra. Yeah,
Which
Yeah,
it's
no,
ridiculous
I
that
agree
everybody
with
knows
you.
all of a sudden, which we called out.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
yeah,
I will say I will give a little bit of credit to the idea that the fact that she has kind of mentioned the prophecy but the fact that she looks crazy giving that speech means probably everybody just kind of ignored
Dismisses
her.
it, yeah.
So it makes it fair enough that people don't know it 100 years from now for
Yeah.
Game of Thrones. But
I
yeah,
find it utterly.
it's not great. It's
fascinating
not great storytelling, but
Yeah.
that like she is so PR incompetent that like she's willing to go kill the Pope and give this crazy ass speech, but then she's also like, Damon, you better not kill any
Don't make me
civilians.
look like a monster.
right.
Yeah.
Like she's
See, that's-
like
that's
she's
a
some kind of
perfect
incompetent
example of that.
lieutenant colonel in Afghanistan, not giving her troops like 203 ammo, but instead,
And also pissing off the nobility to gain favor with the common people. You know, when you
But then also
Even
pissing off the
rats
common
and
people by just
right,
taking everything out on them too.
exactly.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Mark, are you talking about the
Yeah.
one that's just Cobra doing "Never Gonna Give You Up"? This one that you sent me.
That's pretty
It's
good,
funny.
though.
I just don't know what you want me to say about it. It's Cobra doing "Never Gonna Give You Up," and that's the whole thing. It's good.
Looks like that was what he was going for.
It's
Yep.
very good. Yeah, it's a good video.
I've been digging
Okay.
Game of Thrones itself for a while. Though I'm still,
Yeah.
like I said, season 3, good spot. It's coming along nicely.
It was a good show. The first 5 seasons are good.
Mm-hmm.
It goes downhill from there, slowly and then really quickly. We're getting National Treasure 3.
Hey.
That's happening.
Is it going to acknowledge that National Treasure show?
I hope not.
no.
The most racist
Is it going to talk
show.
about the secret ingredient to whatever it was?
The secret it's the secret ingredient to her grandmother's ancient family Mexican recipe for a dish that doesn't exist in Mexico. One of the ingredients was taco seasoning.
Well, that's right.
Oh,
I was
yeah,
thinking it
I
was at
know.
least
It was
as
a
bad as
packet of-
Cholula sauce or
A
something
packet
like that.
of Pace taco seasoning from Walmart was part of her little grandmother's, her abuelita's
No, her mother.
ancient, her ancient family recipe that had been passed down for generations. And
It's funny
also,
because she's Guatemala, not even Mexican. Like
Yeah.
and what's more
that
offensive
was
is that
Guatemala.
it was a recipe for tinga de res, which isn't a thing.
Yes,
Tinga is exclusively made from chicken, not beef.
yes.
I actually have tremendous respect for this National Treasure show and Disney, because this is the first one I think that Disney watched and went, we're gonna lose a bunch of money on this. Like, like in peak woke, like the height of mental delusion, Disney watched that one and went, "Oh, this one's a loser."
Yeah.
Yes, it's called tinga. It's really good. It's just like a spicy chicken salad that you eat on a tostada.
I never would have imagined that is the way to explain it in American. You know, spicy chicken salad.
It's a spicy
That's
chicken
the
salad.
real-
That's what it is. But don't worry, because it's not just lanterns to look forward to for the DCU. We're
Gorilla
getting
Grodd.
we're getting the People versus Gorilla Grodd, because
wow.
I think like
Yeah.
it's going to be a true crime mockumentary
Oh my
with Jimmy
God.
Olsen,
What the heck?
Yeah.
and because we're not approving any shows or movies unless the scripts are perfect. That's what James Gunn said. This is what we're launching the DCU with. We had a Superman movie that wasn't a Superman movie. It was Guardians of the Galaxy 6 with zero setup for the universe. We had Peacemaker Season 2, where Season 1 is not canon, but Season 2 is. A spin-off of a movie that's not canon. We had Creature Commandos, an animated show. And also Peacemaker is full of porn and full frontal nudity and orgies and a whole bunch of penises. And you have to watch it if you want to know where the DCU is
What's
headed.
going
That's
on?
what James Gunn
Yeah.
said. You have to watch Peacemaker season 2 if you want to know where Supergirl is headed, and then Supergirl. What else have we had? Oh, and now we have lanterns. We have lanterns.
Yes.
It's so it
What?
it got 9 million viewers in its first 3 days. It's the biggest debut for a DC Studios show of all time because there have been lots
telling
of
me-
those. Oh
telling
wait,
me
no, sorry.
Green
It's been
Lantern beat
it's been
Peacemaker?
you mean it's been Peacemaker season 1 and
Peacemaker and
Peacemaker
Creature
season
Commanders.
2
And Creature
and
Commanders.
then an
Commanders.
animated show and then this.
Would they count the penguin in that?
I guess there was the Penguin, but the
They
Penguin
might.
actually did really well. But Penguin didn't debut super well, but
Right.
it gained viewers every week because it was actually fantastic. Oh wait, but that's not canon.
No, Penguin is the Batman universe.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's the other
you're
Oh
universe.
right.
yeah, it's not even the DCU. You're right. It's not even.
It may be DC Studios, but it's not DC canon.
Not the
It's
DC.
not even DC Studios. It's other studio. It's just it's a different studio. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So,
It may or may not be under the same
So-
studio. You could be right.
Yeah,
They're trying to say that this is a good thing. It's not. The Acolyte got the same numbers. Okay.
Eesh.
Oh,
he got more actually.
yikes!
20% more.
Wow.
In 5 days. Okay, so it could catch up.
In the first episode, the Acolyte was not.
I thought it was.
even
I thought they
that
both
bad.
say 3 days.
It was not the
This is
worst.
5.
Acolyte was 5.
This is
Oh,
3
in
million.
5 days, nearly 3. I just thought
3 million
yeah.
short of the Ahsoka debut. Okay.
Yeah.
James Gunn also wasn't involved at all. He was busy filming Superman when they were doing the Lanterns show.
Which probably was beneficial to
what are you
Lanterns because
talking about,
I actually
bro?
mostly enjoyed it. But
Yeah, here's my hot take. I didn't think it was bad. Also,
Agreed.
I know nothing about Green Lantern. He's one of the few heroes I haven't read a single comic book from. I don't know the lore. I do know from what I've learned from people, the lore it's horribly inaccurate to the lore. So I know, like, if you're a big comic book fan, you're probably going to hate this show. They kill off Hal Jordan at the
what?
end of the first episode. They
What?
kill him off. It's about
But
him
it's going
being
to be doing back and it's going to be
That
like
was to
doing
be
a time.
expected.
He's still
going to
be in the show because it's going to be dual.
Yeah.
It's literally just True Detective.
Detective,
True
yeah.
Lies? No. True Detective.
True
yeah?
Detective. Yeah.
It's literally just the plot of True Detective. They're doing the one mystery but solved over the course of 10 years. So there's 2 timelines and they're both trying to solve the same mystery 10 years apart because they didn't finish the job the first time. It's True Detective but with superheroes. It's not really a superhero show. That being said, if you don't know anything about it, it was kind of good.
Yeah.
Other than I thought the grandma sex scene was really weird.
That was absolutely.
That and also these people have no freaking clue how to handle a firearm. Like
Yes.
zero, like negative firearm safety. Like holy crap, it's abysmal, absolutely
Yeah.
atrocious. But the show itself
I
was
think Bo wins.
mostly enjoyable. I know a little bit about Green Lantern. I do have some Green Lantern comics and I've read a little bit, but
Jon Stewart
I didn't hate it.
loves himself a gilf.
Yeah.
Sure.
I was afraid that they were just going to do complete character assassination for Hal Jordan, and
Yeah, I actually like
they-
him a lot. I like his
do.
characterization.
It's really good, and I like that Jon Stewart doesn't straight up hate him. He's like, hey,
There's
he's
a scene where he
kind of a
says,
jerk,
"No, I
but
respect him."
I respect him a lot.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't hate.
good.
I don't hate the show. It's kind of interesting, and I can tell if you're really into comic book lore, like this show sucks.
Yeah, and there's also some warning signs that they're going to make the ultra MAGA characters the villains.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of obvious
but-
that he's going to be the bad guy. But and that's the other thing. Like he drives up to this guy and immediately, like, I don't like this guy because he has a militia, and you're like, okay, but that's not inherently a bad thing. It's
Right.
part of our constitution that we're allowed to have militias. You're like, why is that you haven't given? And then like he talks to him, and they have the same opinion. They're literally trying to do the same thing as save the world from aliens.
Yep.
And yet somehow when Hal Jordan thinks that it's a good thing, and when the MAGA guy thinks that it's a bad thing. So like I know where the show is going, and it's probably going to suck. But this episode wasn't terrible.
Okay, I'm going
agree.
to.
There you go,
I feel-
Justin.
I feel
There's a
like I
grandma
need to-
sex scene.
I feel like we need to.
She's a young
clarify
grandma.
here. You guys
Yeah.
are talking.
Yeah,
about
that's
how
also
you-
the other thing
Sorry,
that made
sorry.
it really weird was that both of those people that are the grandparents are like, you do not look old enough to be those people's parents.
Yeah, and then her husband comes in the next scene, and like high fives the black guy for banging his wife. It was weird. Okay,
mean,
what was?
Sort of.
I'm
Yeah.
being facetious, but that basically
Right, but
happens.
Still, yeah. He
Okay, what was
it
your
is
question,
obvious
Alex?
He knows, and he did not just deck him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
He comes
You're
in
talking
and
about
says,
how
what?
you like Hal Jordan. Do we like Hal Jordan because
actor.
he's characterized well, or because Kyle Chandler is carrying this thing?
The acting is really good. It's probably he's probably characterized fine. I didn't love the one scene. I thought, okay, this is a little dumb. It was kind of it's basically the opening scene for the Wheel of Time episode 1, season 1, where they throw Egwene off of the cliff as
Oh.
part of her test.
Yeah, that was stupid.
They do that scene in the show.
Yeah. And
Hal
wreck a
Jordan
good
is driving
car
in a
for no good
car
reason. Yeah.
with black Hal Jordan, with Jon Stewart. Sorry, Jon Stewart is supposed to be training to learn how to use the ring. And he's like, I'm supposed to be your replacement for when you die, in case you die. And I haven't even worn the ring yet. And he says, okay, meet me at the gas station. And then he jumps out of the car, and the car goes flying off the cliff, and he has to grab the ring and protect himself from dying. And you're like, okay, that could have gone horribly wrong.
I'm not going to lie. True Detective, written by retards, sounds intolerable.
But the acting is quite good. The actors are doing a good job.
Their dynamic together.
I've
is really good.
heard Jon Stewart is an awful actor. Is that you guys disagree?
It hasn't.
I thought he
been
was
bad
fine
yet.
in episode 1.
He did fine. Yeah.
I don't know him from anything else, but
Justin, calm down. Okay, thanks for the $1.99, but cool off. Okay. You haven't even seen the grandma.
yeah.
She's
Although
not great.
some of the writing is actually really smart, though. I
He's
really
a horrible
like
Hal
it.
Jordan. Okay. Some of the writing is good.
I'm
yeah.
fascinated. What is the smart writing?
Well, just some of the little quips, right?
There's an
Talk
interrogation.
about-
Okay. Actually, the interrogation scene is
scene was really
fantastic.
The interrogation
Okay,
was pretty good.
there's Hal Jordan is interrogating a guy who he is suspicious of. He thinks the guy's an alien pretending to be a human, and he's this guy from a rural town
In Nebraska.
in Nebraska, and he's like, hey,
He quizzes him about football for a little while.
he's like, hey,
and then-
who's yeah, he's like, oh, so Nebraska. He asks him a bunch of football questions. When did they win their first Heisman, and all the stuff that I
gets
wouldn't
all
have been
the
able to
answers.
answer, right? And he's like,
Yeah,
oh, I
right.
know this, and he's like, okay, what school did Harry Potter go to? And he's like, what? He's like, yeah, Harry Potter. Like, that's the thing. He's like, that's the thing about being an alien. You learn all the things that you think you're supposed to know, but you don't know what everybody knows. You don't know
Because again,
what's
this is
important.
supposed to be 2016, so the movie's just finished coming out at that point.
You can only guess at what what you think you should know, and you don't know what's important to everybody else. It's like you should know what school Harry Potter. He's like, I just don't care about Harry Potter, but I really like football. And he's like, okay. Like, then he asks him about the president, and he's like, Barack Obama's the president. Okay. He's like, that's the extent of your opinion on Barack Obama, on Barack Hussein
You
Obama.
are a guy in the Middle East, in the middle of America, and your only opinion about him.
It's actually a pretty good scene. He's like, wait, you're not racist at all towards Barack Hussein Obama. Like, he's like,
Yeah, it was good.
And
Well,
then he
I
like,
think there's some controversy about
there's
his
some
birth
controversy
certificate.
with his birth certificate, I guess. it's kind of a really good scene. I liked it.
That was
So-
pretty clever. I have to
I also
agree.
really liked the police officer talking about Hal Jordan and saying he's a flight risk. Like, you got to
Because he
keep
can
Yeah,
fly.
that was fun.
you got to keep an eye on him because he's a flight risk.
And
And also,
the fact
as
that
bad
both-
as the
that both Hal and the police officer had clocked the dude, but
Mhm.
had been playing it coy so that
Yeah.
they could keep him around. But
Yeah, that
then,
was
of
good.
course, John is a little hot-headed and gives away the goose. You know.
Yeah, there is some good writing there, but then unfortunately there are some slip-ups where you're like, oh come on, you were being smart 2 seconds ago. Why is this scene stupid?
Another scene that
So I don't know enough about Hal Jordan, but apparently he's not a good Hal Jordan, but the actor is doing a great job.
Yeah.
So
Well, honestly, though, after the Crisis on Infinite Earth, when they reset the DCU, right, Hal Jordan did kind of he was overcome by the yellow parallax entity or whatever, and he became evil for a long time, right?
This
And
is
he
why everybody
kind of
thinks this is
disappeared for a while, where Kyle Rayner took over. So I don't know. I think it's fine, but
If I watch this and it's dog water, I'm going to be super pissed at all of you.
I also liked
it's probably going to end up being terrible. But I didn't hate this episode.
I agree. That's where I land. It's probably going to be dumb. They're going to make the MAGA guys the villains.
Just watch the interrogation scene, and if you don't like that, don't
the
watch
interrogation scene was really good. I really like that. And as dumb as the grandma sex scene was, the dialogue afterwards I thought was actually pretty good. Right? She starts smoking a cigarette, and she's like, "Hey, are you gonna lecture me?" And he's like, "No, I'm gonna give you a light." And
yeah, that was decent. To that point, he looked so uninterested in that scene, and maybe that was intentional. But he looked so uninterested there.
Yeah,
just like, what are you doing?
Thanks for the $2, Justin. Your kinks have been adequately shamed. Well done. That's what we do here on
one of the important services we provide.
Yep. I always thought it would be really fun to have like a Jerry Springer type show called Defend Your Fetish, where it's just people like so you're into feet. You gotta sell that to me because you look like a freak to me.
That's gonna get real weird real fast. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Feet is going to be like first episode, early days before it gets real weird, and it's gonna make the feet look normal.
Yeah. I also really like the performance of Garrett Dillahunt. He's the guy from Raising Hope, the Ultra MAGA guy. He was phenomenal. He did a fantastic job. I also really love that he worked in the line wackadoo, because that was a thing from Raising Hope.
Really?
About
that's awesome.
wackadoo.
My problem with Garrett Dillahunt is I struggle with him in villain roles, because he has a lot of villain roles, but
yeah,
I always see him as the grandfather in Raising Hope. So like, there's no menace to him anymore.
No, well, that's the thing.
He did pretty good in this.
Yeah, he was really good.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, they're going to make him the villain, most definitely, because he's an ultra MAGA militia Republican, with a ranch with a whole bunch of guys with guns on it,
Right.
But
do you have any idea how much I wish I could
play the role
militia?
really well.
Like, I wish there were. I wish there were as many militias as Hollywood thought there were.
Right.
Yeah, like, that sounds like fast.
But speaking of this militia, this was one of the stupidest points. I had to go back and rewind. I'm like, wait, what are they really doing that? So they've got this militia training group, right? And they're doing like some squat patrol exercises, I guess, training or whatever. And so they've got this little course or whatever, and they got the shooting range right alongside the road.
That bugged
they're shooting downrange into the cars that are coming, and they're actively training while there's cars coming up. Like, that bugged me so much. I'm like, nobody that knows anything about guns would ever set up a training course like that. You always shoot away from the roads or into a bank or into a ditch or something. You never shoot parallel.
But they don't know.
And again, even if there was a bank there that they were shooting at, you're still way too close to the road.
Yeah.
That anything going just a little bit off to the left there is.
It's fine being that close to the road if you're shooting away from the road.
It was one of those things.
Shooting away from the road.
It's so dumb though. Like, you shouldn't need to know about guns,
right?
To see like, oh, hey, the blocking of the scene. They're pointing their guns directly at the cars, but like, oh, but it'll make them look more scary.
Yeah.
So and you're like, okay, but
and
it's
then right
retarded.
after that, they showed a bunch of guys on horses, and he's got the rifle like up like this. I'm like, you just have the rifle up to be intimidating. You wouldn't be holding the rifle while you're riding the horse. It's so
be
stupid.
strapped to be.
I will say they already did the like, oh, this is probably a not smart idea, but it's supposed to be intimidating thing with the dad when he was a kid shooting the apple off of his head.
Which is
that's
so
intentional,
ridiculous.
but man,
So
I hated
stupid.
that. It was
that
so
was
stupid.
my biggest thing that I hated about
But
this
at least
episode.
it was intentional, and I
No,
can get behind.
I don't.
Okay, you're
I
trying.
don't know, but see, I don't know what
But-
their intentions were on that because
It was to show
so
that
it
his dad was abusive and he's fearless.
And he's
But
fearless,
also
and
he fired a
rolled it
gun
off
into his own garage, and they thought that the bullet disappears when it hits the apple. Like there's no bullet hole. I'm
there
pretty
is a
sure.
bullet
There
hole.
is?
There is a
Okay,
bullet
that's
hole.
so
There's
stupid.
tons of bullet holes. You could see he's been doing it for a while because there's a reverse.
Does he
know,
not keep
mark
his
your
car
agency
in the garage?
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you imagine
Yeah,
how
the fact that it
pissed
doesn't
you'd
go into
be
the
if
garage
you're
or
the
that they do
neighbor?
anything to
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you're just having dinner and like a bullet goes into your living room because this idiot
Well,
shot
and
through the
he's
garage.
like a military dad. His dad
Yeah.
works for the military, so he should know
Exactly.
about guns.
Yeah.
But it's super
And he
weird
doesn't.
because
He shoots an apple off of his son's head to so he can teach him how to be brave. But also, he's not doesn't have a wife, right? His wife is either dead or has left the equation.
not in the picture,
Which
yeah,
means
in that scene, at least.
if you know a lot about the military, and it sounds like he's actively working on a base, he probably lives in housing on the base. Like
true,
that's how.
too, yeah.
And he's
very
shooting,
possible, but not guaranteed.
and he's shooting his gun at his kid at his garage, and
Yeah.
like no one notices this is a problem.
But it's
With
super
the
weird
house,
because
like,
it's played
right
off.
next to it.
It's played off like, oh, he's an abusive father or whatever. But then immediately afterwards,
His
like,
son
oh, I'm
likes-
so proud of you. You're awesome. And then later
Yeah,
in the scene, he's like, oh, you guess what? My dad, when he was a kid, he used to shoot apples off my head. That was so
Yeah.
cool. I'm like, what are you
I-
talking about? That's
Yeah.
ridiculous. It was so stupid.
See, that's the thing.
and then
It is stupid. It's super reckless. But I get that that's the intent is that he's supposed to be reckless.
No. This
probably
is the black
abusive, but not
character.
necessarily, like-
This is the black guy and his
Yeah.
dad.
but it's so
it's also weird
all
though.
of that
because-
stupidity. I can at least like say I think they're dumb about it, but I think that they're at least sort of intentionally trying to make those dumb things a point. Kind
It just-
of.
it
I
just
can get behind that.
didn't work,
But the
though.
rest of the ones at the MAGA ranch or whatever was just too much. I was just like, no, that one's different. That one's
The other
dumb.
thing about the shooting apples off the head, right, is the reason why he punished him is because he was watching a special about
Yeah.
Green Lantern and he didn't want his kid watching a story about Green Lantern for some reason.
All training. his
But then
kids.
the reason for shooting the apple off of his head is
Is to make him not-
discipline him and show that he's fearless, right? And like,
Yeah.
so what's your beef with Green Lantern?
I think
his whole
it was
thing is
just
he's
that they weren't
fearless.
supposed to be staying up late watching TV.
That's very
not that it
possible.
was-
But it's
I'm leaving a
just
little
so
bit
weird.
of room for them to explain that slightly better, but I agree that doesn't quite line up. I'm confused as to what the process was there. So
Well, see, I think the reveal is going to be because the episode ends with, jumping 10 years into the future and showing that Hal Jordan is dead. He's been shot in the head, and at the same stadium where the mystery happened in the 10 years prior.
The ring is
And so,
gone.
like, they didn't end up solving the mystery the first time. They're going to have to solve it this time and have to figure out who Hal Jordan is, or who killed Hal Jordan. And it's going to turn out it's just Jon Stewart's dad, who was trying to shoot an apple off of Hal Jordan's head. But he had one too many brewskis with the boys.
But it does seem like maybe this is like Jon Stewart's dad is trying to train him to be a Green Lantern to not have fear. I think,
Right.
Yeah.
or
But
at least not have fear, whether it's with the
which is
intention
why it
of the
was
Green
really
Lanterns.
weird juxtaposed with this is your
That-
punishment
yeah.
for staying up and watching a special about Green Lantern. It's
About
just,
Green
I
Lantern.
don't know,
Yeah.
it's just weird. The whole opening sequence, they thought there were going to be something super deep and dark backstory, and it was just weird. I don't get what they were going for. And again,
I want the
no
911
sense of gun safety.
transcripts from the neighbors.
The what?
Yeah.
So I want the 911 transcripts from the neighbors. They must have dropped so many slurs.
Yeah, Yep.
It is supposed to be what 1996 at that point. No, 1996 at that point.
It had but yeah. John Stewart's dad shooting an apple off his head had to happen in the past, because if it happened now, all of the white liberal women would be applauding someone trying to kill their own kids. So
I knew we were gonna get one. I knew we were gonna get one Clancy.
You had to get one, right?
Yep.
I know too much about that woman, and I wish I knew nothing.
Right.
So
It's ridiculous.
here's that. Here's the
Anywho.
cool thing I got. This came in the mail.
What is that? Oh, Theseus. No way. I haven't gotten mine yet.
I got mine, baby.
Dang.
I got my Theseus. I'm missing one of the books because my son is already reading it. These things, the artwork is
That looks great.
it's incredible, dude.
That's awesome.
This is Jordan Holt. He's the guy that is he's doing the artwork for Michael F. Caine's new book, the Witch of Hobomock Pass. And I backed this Kickstarter a while ago.
Nice.
The blurb on the back of the book is hilarious. Oh, wait. It's book 2 that's missing, which means my son's already finished book 1.
Book 1, the one that was turned around.
I got this today. So here's the pitch. Is it Theseus or Theseus? I've always thought it was Theseus, but Theseus is.
I have no idea.
Theseus is known for killing the Minotaur, clearing Greece of bandits, and serving as the first great king of Athens. His myth has been retold and rewritten time and again for 3,000 years. Behind that grand myth is a true story that's never been told. This is most certainly not it. This is the definitely inaccurate story behind the myth. And so, like, he wanted to just trick kids into getting interested in mythology by writing a comedy. So it's
cool.
it's a funny version of the story, and some things are moved around to make it more cohesive. But the first 2 books, each one is supposed to be kind of episodic, and then the third book is just the one big story of the Minotaur and finding a hot princess lady. It's pretty good. I also like the blurb in book 3, in the inside. It goes, this book is a trick, a bait and switch, but I'll tell you the scheme. You picked up a graphic novel, but I want you to love myth. Myth is how humanity passes on its heart. It shapes our actions and points us towards high things beyond ourselves. A myth exists in more than just your mind, and when you enjoy a tale, it's due to more than just your taste. Don't take for granted that all entertainment is just a matter of preference, because some things are deeper, and you should learn to love them because they ought to be loved. Develop a passion for stories that endure across eons of human history. They hide great mysteries among their colorful characters and wild happenings. Chase the mysteries.
Nice.
And it's just freaking beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome.
So-
Although I will say, I don't think you need to do anything to get young people especially interested in myths, because I freaking loved the Greek myths, Egyptian mythology as a kid, all that stuff. I thought that was fascinating. But
It's also just
pretty
really,
awesome.
really.
I'm jealous you got yours first. He said I saw the Kickstarter update this week said he got 90% out, and I guess I'm in the 10% that's left.
I got some
So I
little
haven't
prints.
gotten the shipping notification yet.
Got some prints.
Nice.
It's really
very
good.
blurry, but yeah.
Salty's got some good comments in there.
We need to.
Oh boy.
What is this? What is this? Oh no! Oh, okay. YouTube content has fallen off so much. You end up back watching me. There you go.
Wow.
You're welcome.
Fetus was in Gunsmoke. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Yeah, I hope Zendaya is in it too. She makes everything better. It's not a deconstruction. It's just, it's not a deconstruction at all.
I kind of agree. I agree with Jared on this one. I'm sorry, not Jared.
Justin?
Justin, thank you. I'm sorry, not Justin.
Yeah, you don't want to be agreeing with me.
I
That's-
agree.
that's
I
problematic.
agree with David. Of all the things that like you need to get kids to like care about in school, I feel like the myths is the one that you don't need to. Like, there's even a bit in The Wire about this where Omar is knows about the myths. And the reason they included that scene in there is because in the book they were talking about how all the ghetto kids didn't know anything about school, but they all thought the myths were cool. They would all pretend to be Achilles and try and stab each other on the playground.
Right.
So I think there's something to be said that like we need to be making calculus cool again. We don't need to be making the Greek myths cool.
You spelled it fetus. Go back and look. Fettus. I know what Festus is.
Is it Festivus? Is this the airing of grievances?
I've seen 2 episodes of Gunsmoke. We never owned that one growing up, and we didn't have TV growing up. We could only watch movies that we owned. Okay,
We had a satellite dish in our backyard.
You and John
So
Stewart.
We
Apparently.
got all of the unencrypted
I gotta
station.
I gotta
So we
change
had-
my
Yeah.
to one a quarter illegal. Oh,
That's good. No, we literally had a big satellite dish in our backyard. So we got unencrypted satellite
local
broadband
channels.
or whatever. We got all the local newscasters before they went live. They had their feeds streaming on there, so you could
It was
see them.
impossible to
It
find
was-
everything
it was
though. You had
crazy.
to turn a dial for like 10 minutes to finally
Yeah.
find a channel.
But we did have, I think it was PBS Kids was one of the last channels that before they went digital, they still had their analog streaming through the satellite, and we could get that for a couple years. But other than that, we had no TV.
Zoom and
I think Salty has a bronze sombrero so that's
Yeah, I literally had only broadcast channels growing up, so we had like 4 channels.
Yeah,
it goes
We had
bronze,
no
silver,
cable,
and then
no
gold.
nothing, no satellite, no just literally the antenna off the back of the TV.
Yep.
Anyway,
Cool.
so that's Lanterns.
Yep.
It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. I was entertained, but there's lots of dumb stuff in it, and I'm sure.
There was a handful of potential red flags, but
And yeah, choosing to, kill off Hal Jordan, it's gonna piss off a lot of people. He's still
gonna
in the
watch
show.
it.
He's gonna be in
And
all
if
the
it's-
flashbacks, right? But
And if it's good, I'm gonna send you a $50 super chat, and if it's bad, I'm gonna send you a 5 on with a bunch of naughty words in it.
send me a bill. send me an invoice for $50. I think it's okay. That's the thing. Like I didn't think it was terrible. I didn't love it either. It was watchable.
Yep.
sometimes that's all you can ask.
Yeah.
Oh, Wishbone was good. That was a good one. Anyway,
Yep.
what
Hey,
else?
Wishbone and lamb chops.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what lamb
Hey,
chops.
I'm getting the eye from my wife's text, so I think I have to
Okay.
dip out here.
Alrighty.
pretty quick, but
See you, man.
good jumping on. Love the conversation, boys.
Yep.
Good to see you,
Always
Alex.
a pleasure, Alex.
You'll have to come back on if
Yeah.
if Ted Lasso drops off the hill.
It's coming, man.
It's coming.
See ya. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Yep.
I don't know if you missed much.
I missed it for a
advocate.
second, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry, what?
No, I missed him for a second, but I didn't say goodbye. But yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, like I liked growing up on old timey movies, so
Yeah.
there's a lot of gold.
I got
there.
an occasional glimpse of it by going to my grandparents' house. My grandparents had.
We watched tons of movies, though. Our parents had a wall of DVDs.
We had VHSs.
Crazy.
And then
Oh, yeah,
we switched
VHS
to
for a
DVDs.
long time. Yeah. Then we
Yeah.
switched to DVDs, but there was seriously a wall in our house, just top to bottom.
Charles, I've been listening. The only thing he has to say is that there are plenty of people in the military who don't know how to properly handle guns either. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. I guess that being paramilitary, but yeah. I suppose there's that, but goodness.
There's not knowing how to handle guns, and yeah. Anyway, never mind. It was just dumb.
Yeah. It was very frustrating seeing them shooting parallel to the road, shooting towards the cars driving in.
Yeah.
That was That was dumb.
Okay, what have we not? We haven't talked about Silo, and we haven't talked. Oh, Lucky. Lucky sucks. It's over now. There's only 7 episodes. The ending was literally the most predictable. Like going into if you go into the season finale and you're surprised by nothing because because the show is so obvious and it thinks that it's clever, it thinks it's being clever. Oh, they're never going to see this coming, and you're like, yeah, no, you were just too dumb to hide that's what you were going to do. You thought you were being subtle and you weren't. It was so boring, so predictable. Not a single there were tons of twists that you're just like, yeah, I knew that's what you were doing, and I was hoping that I was going to be tricked and you were going to be more clever.
They were more lucky than clever.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad show, and it's got some good actors in it. But, man, the writing sucks. So, such a dumb show. Oh, it made me upset.
That's unfortunate. Never watched that, but I have been watching.
Yeah, see you,
Sugar.
Justin. Oh, Sugar. Yeah. Okay. David's like 3 episodes in?
3 episodes in. I watched episode 3
3
last
episodes
night.
in to Sugar.
It's fantastic.
Charles finished season
I've got
1.
some theories.
Charles finished season 1 and was completely clueless.
There's pretty obvious.
Look,
there's obviously some things going wrong.
Episode 3. So it starts off. I'm trying not to spoil anything, but it starts off. It's just a standard film noir with a couple intricacies that are intriguing, and then episode 3 is a curveball.
Yep.
And some really, really weird stuff happens in episode 3, and Charles is so dumb he had no idea. He didn't
hilarious.
catch on that, hey, maybe there's something more to the show than
that's the entire point of the last half of of episode 3.
I know.
It takes up half of the episode.
The entire episode says, hey, wait, maybe you should be paying more attention.
Yeah.
And Charles didn't get any of it.
Wow.
There was some funny shenanigans going on, but I wasn't expecting the specific twist.
Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious. I think I've got it nailed down. I had a theory in episode 1, and I think my theory is a better reveal, in my opinion. But I'm pretty. It's pretty obvious after episode 3.
It's pretty.
It's
very obvious after episode 3 what it is. But then it doesn't tip its hand for it. Its hat. It doesn't tip its hat for a while.
Does it show its hand?
Doesn't show its hand.
It doesn't show its hand for a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, it hits you with episode 3, and you're like, oh, okay, this is interesting. I knew before episode 3 what it was.
Yeah.
And then it makes you sit on it for the rest of the season until the last 2 episodes, and then tells you exactly what's going on.
Nice.
It's very satisfying. It's not.
Have you started season 2 yet?
Oh, I finished it. Yeah, it's good, and it's also super based.
Okay.
Super based show. There's a couple plot lines that'll come up, and you're like, oh, please don't do this, and then it pulls the rug, and you're like, actually, it was super based. Ha 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 ha. And then season 2 starts, and it does a very similar plot line to one of the things that they brought up in season 1, and I was like, and it kind of felt like they got in trouble for doing it in season 1, and you're like, oh no, this is them like having to publicly flagellate themselves for having a really based storyline in season 1, and now they have to apologize and say, oops, nope, sorry, we were wrong the whole time. And then it rug pulls again, and you're like, oh man, that's way based.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good show. It's like it's a fantastic modern reimagining of what the typical crime noir is, right? But with technology, like a cyber.
See, he still doesn't think
noir. It's great.
Jaws is finished. He knows what it is, and he's still like, I don't know, man. It wasn't very obvious.
It was obvious from episode 1 that there was something going on, right?
There's more than meets. He's a transformer.
Alan,
okay, look, that's the twist. The twist is he's a transformer. He's more than meets the eye. If you're you don't need episode 3. If you're paying close attention to episodes 1 and 2, you can get it.
Yeah.
And then episode 3 says, "Hey, I really hope you weren't on your phone for the last 2 episodes. You should maybe start paying attention a little bit closer."
Yeah.
And then you're like, "Oh shoot, do I need to rewatch those episodes?" But like I consume responsibly, so I didn't because I was already suspicious.
Yep. Exactly. Have you watched this, Bearded?
I have not.
Dude, it's so good. You got to watch Sugar. It's so freaking good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I fell pretty far behind this last week or so, and so I've been catching up on all sorts of stuff.
Yeah,
I'm trying to dance
for these last
around
handful of weeks that I haven't been on. So, yeah,
it's been really fun. And my wife's been enjoying it too, which is always a plus. It's hard to watch shows that she's not interested in because that's when I have time to watch TV. Is when I'm sitting down with my wife to watch something.
Yeah, but Mark better start watching it soon because eventually you guys are going to catch up, and we're going to have to do a stream where we spoil it. And I don't want Mark to get upset. Oh, we missed it. You've had plenty of time.
You definitely don't spoil before you watch the first 3 episodes.
Yeah,
unless you're a dum dum like Charles, then you might need the first season. Apparently,
and this is on Apple.
My favorite part is that he's not here to defend himself,
right?
And I don't have to read.
He's only halfway here to defend himself.
There you go. He says obviously it was there. It was obvious there was something going on, but what the specific was, it was not the obvious bit. I think it's pretty obvious. But bro, don't you think my theory after episode 1 was pretty good too, though?
I don't think your theory was bad. I think it
would have fit better.
I think your theory was very good. And the thing is, what it is fits so well. It would be hard to compare and like wipe my mind and say, hey, would it be better if
I haven't seen the rest
if it was David's theory instead? I'm not saying it couldn't work, but I don't know if it would be better.
Gotcha.
Your theory absolutely holds water, and that's what it could have been. But what it is works really well.
Nice.
And I don't think it needed to be improved. So,
nice.
Yep. Well, we'll have to revisit it after I finish.
No. Yes, I think your theory makes it worse.
Okay.
I think the actual twist. I think the actual twist is better.
I don't know how the actual twist is pulled off.
Because the actual twist is better.
Pretty positive.
The actual twist is better for the genre.
Okay.
Because of the character's love for film, which would not be necessary if it was your idea.
I disagree. But
I disagree.
If
it was your idea, he wouldn't need any of that.
No, because... Okay, never mind.
Because they already would have it.
Yeah, that was at the forefront of my mind because of the books that I'm reading. I'm reading the Bobiverse books. Yes. First one is We Are Bob, We Are Legion.
Charles,
very fantastic.
Charles has gotten so fed up of us making fun of him that he's in the lobby trying to talk right now, and I'm not going to bring him on.
Well, and I haven't seen Silo.
He's right here.
So if you guys want to have a deeper discussion about it, I can drop off so that I don't get spoiled. I don't know if there's anything else we wanted to talk about besides Silo.
I haven't finished season 1. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. It's pretty obvious after after episode 3.
It's so
But
obvious.
I don't want to talk about spoilers until
Yeah, but we don't.
finish
Here's the thing,
episode
Charles. We don't want to
season.
spoil David on it. He's only watched the first 3 episodes.
That's fine. That's fair.
This
But
is censorship.
You said, okay, you
No,
know what?
No, this isn't a democracy.
You know, okay, you've heard David's theory. Is David's theory correct? Or is it wildly off?
Well, he's going to
I
spoil
don't
the
want to
ending.
tell him if it's correct.
Okay, because it's
So
all right.
no. I think
Whatever.
David
Whatever.
already knows.
Because I
think
knew.
Well, David kind of already knows his theory isn't correct.
My first theory.
His first theory, yes.
My first theory after episode 1.
It was a good. It was a good idea, but it wasn't quite there.
And I didn't
It
think
could have worked, but
I don't
it's
think it
not as
perfectly
good.
fit either. But I thought
There you go. Game is
I would have liked it.
right?
But yeah, I don't think my
not? Oh,
first theory is
I was writing in a
accurate.
hurry.
But I think it's pretty obvious after episode 3 specifically that it's one specific thing.
Okay. I think it was obvious that there was something going on. It was more than meets the eye. He was a little
Transformer.
Shia LaBeouf, you know, exactly. And
Okay.
but the specifics of it were not obvious.
It was
But
very-
maybe,
it was so obvious.
maybe,
It doesn't.
maybe
that's
it's
the thing.
because I haven't.
It doesn't try and intentionally obfuscate things to make it harder to like guess what's going on. It wears its heart on its sleeve. It shows you. It doesn't hide information from you on purpose. The information is revealed in a matter that makes sense to the story, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh, like yeah, I really wouldn't know this because of what it is. It's not telling you the answers on purpose, and you're like, oh, that makes sense. Like you wouldn't want to. It's good. It's really good.
Yeah, and then once the
It
reveal does
unfolds
happen,
like a mystery.
once the reveal does happen, you see all of the clues and the signs behind.
Yeah, but the
before
clues
it, if
were
you hadn't
very
noticed them
obvious,
already.
and if you're not on your phone, if you're watching the show, like
I'm going to
It's-
go binge
it's-
the rest
it
of
is
season
not
1
it
tonight.
is not hard to guess what is actually going on. It's pretty freaking
I feel like I
obvious.
need to drop off the stream so I can go start watching it.
Okay.
I had
All
it
right.
figured.
Yeah,
Look,
great
I
show.
literally-
Definitely
look,
watch
look,
it.
look.
Unplug it. Unplug
I
it. Okay.
literally
Spoilers,
had it
spoilers.
figured out
Are we going
in
spoilers?
episode
Are we going
1.
spoilers?
Okay, no.
Spoilers,
I'm
right?
just letting you know. Hold on, just letting you know. I figured out the mystery in episode 1, and I was right every step of the way.
Yo, I
Okay.
wanted to know. I wanted to head out before you spoil
Yeah.
that out.
Watch
okay.
Sugar, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Sugar. I've been interested in that. But thank you for having me, guys, and I'm gonna see you
All right.
next week. Yeah.
We'll see you, Mexa.
Good night.
Hey,
So,
great seeing
We
you.
haven't spoiled it yet. Mexa is just leaving, so
Yeah.
see you later, Mexa.
It was good talking to you.
Okay. So are we?
Well,
are
do
we
we want
spoil
to
it?
we want to do Silo
Fight.
before we kick off the audience?
Okay. Let's
Okay.
spoil it next
I only
week.
hopped
will
on to
finish-
talk about Sugar.
I will
We
finish
can't-
season 1.
I gotta.
I will
Yeah.
finish season 1.
I don't want to
And-
ruin
and we'll
season
spoil
1
it.
for you. It's good.
Okay. All right.
It's very good.
Anyways,
I'm just more convinced that I know exactly what it is, and Charles is a dumb idiot.
you okay?
Oh,
go
you
ahead.
want to
I
tell
won't
Charles
say
what
anything.
your second?
I'm
this
just
is your
curious what your
secondary
theory
Yeah.
is.
I'll
I'm
tell you
curious
what
what
my
your
first
theory
theory is because it's not
Yeah,
what
you
it is.
wanna
but
text me?
I thought it would be good. No, because I don't want you to. Okay, whatever. I don't care.
Okay, let's hold on.
My first theory was
Hold
which
on,
is
hold
not,
on, hold on, hold on.
You
Hold
gonna
on.
do a spoiler at the bottom?
Sugar Season 1 spoils update. There we go.
Very good.
Okay.
Sugar.
Hold on. If you're listening, David is about to potentially spoil Sugar Season 1 with his
Which-
secondary
it's good.
amended theory after
Okay.
having watched the 3rd episode where the show tells you what it is.
Okay, so first, my first theory, which is definitely not what it is, but I think it could have been the answer, and I think it would have been awesome too. My first theory was that he was a replicant, right? He's an android. He's an AI uploader. He's trying to be a real boy, right? I thought that would work really well.
Which is a good theory, but it doesn't
Runner type
work
of thing.
with his obsession with film.
Yeah, it does.
Except
totally
AI, you already have all of that in your brain.
right, and you're
You
going
don't need
through
to
it.
watch. You don't
You're
need to
going
go
through
and
it all the
watch
time.
movies. You don't need to
Watch.
appreciate them. All the time.
I'm listening to the Bobiverse, and he's doing it all the time. He's watching old movies. It's great.
Maybe
It's
maybe
not-
he
it's not the type
knows
of
it in
AI
his
that
head,
just,
but
like,
he has
has
to watch
everything.
it. He
Yeah,
watches
exactly.
it like a human in order to feel like a human. If he just goes like he plays it in his head, then he's not.
Here's the thing. It
That's-
would be a good
not the
idea,
same.
but it wouldn't work for the AI that would have been created on our world. Okay, our AI would have been created digitally first. It already would have absorbed everything, and its purpose of becoming human would be to learn the intricacy, what it is to be human, not to watch movies. Because they already would have had it. Like Murderbot's a different story.
AI replicant I'm talking about. I'm talking
Murderbot
about like,
is a
human
different story.
consciousness
It
that
works
is-
in Murderbot because
Right.
he's developed in a lab, and this is the first time he gets to watch movies, so he's watching all that he can. Okay, if
a bit
AI
more
came from
brilliant,
our
like,
world,
he's-
it would be very different. So it wouldn't work as well.
Murderbot's
think-
not watching movies in order to connect with humanity.
'cause
He's
he's
doing it as
bored.
an act of rebellion,
He's
and he's
bored
bored.
as heck.
Yeah.
But he kind of does it just because he can. Like, hey,
But
I have
that was kind of my thing. It would be
access to
like
this, and it's-
Bob
It's
in
a
the
good guess.
Bobiverse,
It's a good guess. It
or
doesn't work as
Murderbot,
well
or
as the real
with,
reveal.
or the AI entity in the Theft of Fire too, right? It's more of a human consciousness that's been uploaded to this AI.
But then it
model
wouldn't make sense why he
replicant
needs
thing.
to
So,
observe and report and learn what it means to be human.
Exactly. So that wasn't until episode 3. I mean,
Got
so okay. Spoilers for what it actually is, right? Because Charles, come back. What are you
Charles,
doing?
I'm
There
back,
you
we
I'm
go.
have
back.
to shame you.
I'm
Come
here.
back.
We have to shame you,
Come back.
Charles.
I'm here.
Show
Being
your
so
face.
dumb.
I'm here. I just
Stop
turned off
hiding.
the camera.
Stop hiding.
I'm here.
No,
Show
we
your
need to
face.
see your face. Show us your face. In
Show
shame.
your face, and I will show you how silly, stupid you are, because it's obviously aliens, right?
It's very
aliens.
obvious. It's very obvious.
It's not
aliens.
obvious.
It's
It's
so
so
obvious.
obviously aliens.
I
Talks
see
about-
the
talks
hints.
about, oh, this is the best place on the planet to go watch these people and watch them cross the road. There's so many people crossing on this place in the planet. It's my favorite place in the planet to go and watch. And it's like, oh,
they
we're
have
He travels
little
around the
insert-
world.
They have it literally shows like a weird box that they use to communicate to space. They have little books. They're supposed to be looking at humans. Every single one of them has a different job. They're learning everything that it is to be human, and so they know if humans are a threat.
It's very obvious after season.
Like,
nine.
It's so
I get
obviously
it, like-
aliens.
Yeah, I think aliens is a phenomenal explanation, and obviously but like, it could
It's so
also have just
obvious.
been super spies.
Dude,
No.
there's a line in the first 3
robots.
episodes. I can't remember which episode it is. There's a line where the girl comes on to him and he says like, "This is not allowed." He doesn't say like, "No, like she's drunk."
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
you as the audience. If you're not paying attention, you think, "Oh, she's drunk and he's being a gentleman," but it's literally because he's not allowed to have sex with a human. Like
it's either
No, but that
only
could
other
easily
explanation-
be the same thing. Like his super spy organization is celibate. Like, come on.
No, that's ridiculous. The only other
so
explanation
stupid.
is either
So dumb.
aliens.
I agree. It's stupid.
There's a
I agree.
super
it's
spy
stupid.
organization that has sworn an oath of celibacy.
Yeah, that's
You're
Why not?
retarded.
Why
You're
not?
so dumb.
Monks do it. Why not
No.
super spies? All right, I do have to go though.
The only other explanation,
I have to
Charles,
work.
is
It's
either
late.
Aliens, or it's time travelers, because that would make sense a little bit too.
Time
But
travelers
obviously-
would make sense too.
But if it was time travelers, they would already know about the crossing in Shanghai or whatever the heck. They would already be familiar with this world. So it's obviously aliens. It's got to be.
no, not
aliens.
necessarily.
It's
not
yes,
very
necessarily.
clearly aliens.
There's no other answer that is
No,
satisfactory.
time travelers. I think is a word is actually an answer that
Time
works really well.
travelers.
There's many ways time travelers could work. Anyways, shut up. I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Okay.
it wouldn't
All right.
make
Spoilers.
sense.
Spoilers.
Why
are
would it be a
over.
group of
It's
time
very-
travelers?
It's very obvious what it is. I like it a lot.
It's really good
Um,
though, dude. And it keeps getting better too.
Yeah. But aside from that, So we can take the spoilers.
Is the
off.
homeless guy in the first 3 episodes, though?
Yes, the homeless guy was great.
And then him just dying.
Yeah, and then
because
takes the dog, whatever. But
no, but that's what gave it away. I was like, this is like, oh, they're trying to say it's just society that's got him down, and then he ODs, and you're like, it's his romanticism of LA.
Yeah.
In spite of all the show, like goes out of its way to show you like LA sucks. It's a horrible place run by crazy Democrats.
Yep.
And he's like in love with it for a weird reason. And you're like, and he refuses to see the flaws. And he refuses to see the flaws in the humans too. He's like, look,
it's so refreshing how optimistic he is and so bright.
So
and happy,
the reason he's optimistic is because he's naive.
Yeah.
Right? And because it's not just the go out of the goodness, he sees the goodness in everybody.
I don't think he's naive, though.
It's both. It's both.
Specifically says, why am I so bothered by this?
He wants to believe that people can be better, and they keep failing him.
Yes,
and and he gives the homeless guy $1,000, and he goes and immediately ODs and kills himself. And you're like, that's so base. Like you're like, that's the thing. It's not a homeless theft of fire. Devin Erickson has a great post on this. He's like, if you give a and this is what the left does intentionally, they give things the wrong name. Because if you give a problem the wrong name, then you can solve the wrong problem. And we don't have a homelessness problem. We have a feral human problem is what he calls it. There's a nicer way of saying that, which is we have a mental illness problem.
Yeah.
And instead of treating the mental illness
and the drugs,
we're giving them more drugs. California hands out syringes and drugs so that you can do clean drugs.
They have,
even though all of the drugs that are available are laced with fentanyl because we kept letting MS-13 pump fentanyl into our system.
Yep. They have safe disposal methods so you can dispose of your needles without leaving them on the street. I thought that was ridiculous story, but no, it's true. I've seen them in California, and they just break into them and steal the used needles to keep using their drug. It's ridiculous. They're not solving the problem.
The reason, and they don't want to solve the problem because they get filthy rich from it. They can say, oh, we have such a big homeless problem. We need more of your tax money to solve it. They do nothing to solve it. They keep the money.
Yeah. Free
money in perpetuity. Season 2 it brings a little bit of this plot line back. It's a really good show.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's it for spoilers, right?
Yeah, that's it for spoilers. But spoilers aside, the show is just really phenomenal.
It's beautiful.
The acting is amazing.
It's really well done.
Colin Farrell is an amazing. He carries the show.
The cinematography is incredible.
Character is endearing.
The score is really good.
Great. I love all the callbacks to all the old film noirs, and they actually put the clips in the film.
Yeah, no, there will be a scene where he's like talking to somebody, and he thinks of a scene from a movie, and it shows you that scene. Like, oh, this is just like that scene. You know, like it.
It's phenomenal. It's really good.
And there's a reason for it.
Yeah, and they do a really good job of feeling like those old films, like with the voiceover narration in the head and that sort of thing, and the solving of the mystery. But it's also modern, right? He's got a laptop. He's got these cameras.
It's very modernized in the good way that
really
things should be modernized and not made for modern audiences.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, Charles wanted it more black and white because he doesn't know how to read between the lines. He needs his movies to hold his hand.
Spoilers actually done?
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
I've got you muted again because I heard something about laptop and modern or something.
We're just talking about general
that's just
stuff.
general stuff. The show is really good. It's a modernization of the film noir genre.
It's very good.
They do a really good job. They're taking that genre and putting it into the modern world.
Okay.
But it also feels nostalgic. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Charles is the only one interested in me coming back in because he's the only one that told me spoilers were finished. So
yeah. Anyway,
was Charles appropriately admonished?
He was definitely admonished, and I feel just vindicated in my
justified,
correct assumption, which is very obvious. Anyway, he's so silly.
I don't know how he didn't get it.
He's very silly. But watch Sugar Bearded. It's really good. I'm only on episode 3.
It's really quick too.
Yeah.
The first episode is like an hour long, and then the rest are like 20 to 30 minutes, and there's only it's really short.
Very good.
It's good nice. Show. Anyway, Terminalist season 2 drops in October. Except they're not doing weekly. Stupid.
Why did they do that?
I think they did the other 2 the same way, though. I think that's always been dropped.
Yeah, I don't recall.
I think I only saw the first season.
Yeah, season 1 was dropped all at once, and then the prequel, Dark Wolf, was dropped all at once.
Never got around to seeing that one.
It's going to be 8 episodes dropping in October 21st. So that's a thing. We also got a release date for where is it? I thought I put it on the schedule. For Chad Powers.
Yes.
Chad Powers season 2 is happening. Hold on.
I am excited for that.
Season 2 release date. And they're dropping it all at once. They're dumping this season, which is crazy because the first season was released weekly. I think they did like 2 episodes and then weekly.
Yeah.
Because I remember waiting. I stayed up and I would watch it at like 2 o'clock in the morning down at my parents' house when I was helping fix the roof. September 3rd. August and September
3rd. That will be 2 weeks from now. We'll be able to talk about it.
What the heck? Why is that not on the schedule already? The schedule. It's the same. Wait. Dark Matter.
Oh yeah, Dark Matter season 2.
It drops the same week as The Gentleman. The Gentleman 2 season 2 is dropping an entire season the same week that Chad Powers drops an entire freaking season. Why? What the crap? Do weekly, guys. Do better. You can make a TV show with a phone call. You can release weekly with an email. Do better. September 3rd. I don't know why that was not on the schedule. Well, we are definitely not going to be able to watch all of that week.
Yep.
So we'll be slow because that same week there's the finale of Silo, Lanterns episode 3, a Dark Matter episode 2, and Ted Lasso. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shows. I'm pretty sure Reacher's still happening. 7 shows.
Well, I haven't watched Gentleman season 1, so I won't be watching that.
Dude, go watch The Gentleman.
There's so much to watch.
Dark Matter season 2 comes out next week. That's next week, August 28th.
I'm interested to see where they go with the story.
Reacher's doing weekly though, yeah. Oh, and they kicked Meghan Markle out of season 2, of The Gentleman. Yeah. People got mad, and he's like, okay, she's gone. Gentleman season 2 drops in 2 weeks. I don't have the specific day. September 3rd is Chad Powers. The Gentleman season 2. The Gentleman season 2. Also September 3rd, same day. All 8 episodes dropping at once. So dumb.
Yeah, that's annoying.
And then on top of that, this week we also got the announcement.
Is Netflix, though. I don't even have access to Netflix.
I know, I'm going to get it. Don't worry. I'm not going to get Netflix. I'm going to get the show. We got like a whole bunch of announcements this week, and the craziest one is Scrubs season 2 drops in September, 6 months after season 1. Now,
I saw that.
They were short seasons. We kind of knew that the season one. We kind of knew that season 1 was basically a pilot season to say like, hey, are people going to watch this? And it turned out to be pretty darn good. And it was also only like 6 episodes. Yeah. And season 2 really is equally short. I think the idea is season 3 would be like a full length season, and seasons 1 and 2 are just short because they're releasing them 6. It's not even a year, it's half a year apart. So
yeah, that's insane. Of course, you don't need a lot of CGI.
It's a zero upkeep show.
This is a show that was
set. Yeah,
you have the actors, you have the creators that were working in the studio system when they were releasing 20 plus episode seasons every single year. So these people know how to actually make freaking television.
I sent you a link if you want to jump on.
Scrubs, by the way, is what we're talking about, Prophet.
Yeah, we've been talking about all the stuff that's coming up. So there's Chad Powers, there's Scrubs, there's The Gentleman, there's friggin' Mobland season 2, there's Dark Matter season 2, and Ted Lasso and Lanterns and Silos all in the same week. So Chad Powers, dude. Mm-hmm. But it drops the same week as The Gentleman season 2. Okay, so Scrubs drops.
I need to try to watch the movie and the first season before I get onto that. There's a couple of those. I don't know if I've seen Dark Matter season 1.
It was pretty fun.
I need to watch some of the.
Kind of went a little bit crazy in the last, I think, 2 seasons. Penultimate episode and the finale were kind of insane. But it was a good show.
Oh. Season 1 had 9 episodes of Scrubs, right? It's a 20-minute episodes, right?
Right. Really 9 episodes? Right. It felt like it was really short.
I thought it was shorter. I think they dropped like 3 on the same day.
It might have only 2. Dropped 3 the first one. No, just 2.
Anyway,
but that means it was 8 weeks and stuff. Yeah.
Anyway, the point of the story is season 2 is dropping soon, and presumably season 3 would be a year from then and be like a full length season. So like,
right?
Yeah.
How's it going, Steve? Let's see.
Esteban.
September 30th. That's Scrubs. September 30th.
Wow.
So that's a month from now. Let's see. There's so much coming out right now. Scrubs. And I needed a release schedule. Because last time it was weekly, so this time it will likely also be weekly. Yeah, we saved Silo for last because I was hoping you'd jump on.
Chad Powers was fun.
Chad Powers was a lot of fun, baby, and it's coming back.
Yeah, so Chad Powers was fun. I'm actually sort of I don't know what this. I keep waiting for the the shoe to. The proverbial shoe to drop with Ted
Lasso.
Ted Lasso.
Yeah, same boat.
I'm afraid it's been okay, but the more they get into the women's soccer, the more it's like
the more potential it has to start sucking really bad.
Well, I wish they just like tape a women's soccer game and use those clips rather than the cringe soccer they use. It's just like it's like come on, please just.
And they got real actors instead of soccer players.
Well, that's the problem too. Is the actresses
they've got the lady from the not the Acolyte, the good Star Wars show,
Andor. Yeah, she's the totally unbelievable center back. But whatever, she's a good actress. It's fine.
Yeah.
But like it's just like the actresses aren't that good. So just like hire women's soccer players and. Let them play soccer. I think it would probably look better, but the goalie with the no gloves drives me crazy. It's driving me crazy.
It's such a bizarre choice. I did kind of like her rebuttal though.
Well, it's supposed to play off a joke. Goalkeepers are crazy, but like, you know.
That's a little bit too crazy. Like, no, it's unbelievably crazy.
I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to play without gloves. I'm pretty sure, but you know, whatever.
I think it would cause some regulation problems.
It's women's soccer. Who cares?
No one cares about they let men play, so you know. It's...
Well, now it's going to be like the WNBA soon, right? You know, so men everywhere.
There are no rules.
So man, that's a Chad Powers. So Chad, that's good. Dark Matter season 2, I'm afraid of.
I'm extremely afraid. Very afraid.
Dark Matter season 1 was great till the last episode. I think we were talking about that last week.
Yeah, the last 2 episodes I think just kind of jumped the gun. I'm like, wait.
I feel like it was like they decided to explain. Yeah, it's like they decided they had to explain stuff. And it's like, no, just like no, don't explain stuff because now that you're explaining stuff. It's starting to.
They tried to explain a whole bunch of stuff, and I'm like, "Wait, that's not how you explained it before, and it would have worked this way. And what about this?" And
and now it looks like just like they're going to be dimension hopping, and it's just like, what are we doing? I don't know. I like the first season. I'm afraid of the second season. Chad Powers looks like it should be fun as hell.
The trailer looked fantastic.
I haven't seen the trailer, so I'll check that out later. But Glenn Powell's great. Gentleman season 1's pretty good, so we don't have to deal with Meghan Markle. That's great. I heard that rumor today, so I was like, "Oh my god, great!"
I think that dropped today.
So what they said that they fired her?
No, I think that I don't think you were late to hear the news. I think the news.
Today. Because the news I thought it said she was hired, so that's why I was like, "Oh, that's coming out." So I was like, oh, so whatever. So good riddance to her. Don't need her. Have you watched The Lincoln Lawyer?
No, that's on season 2 now, right?
No, it's like season 4.
Oh,
I think.
I've heard people like it.
I like it.
What's
I
it on?
thought it was pretty good. It's on Netflix. Is it season 5?
I haven't had Netflix for a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it's actually season 5.
Wow, that's crazy.
So it's okay, right? It's one of those I've thrown it on because there's nothing else going on type shows for me. So it's been okay.
Yeah.
So
I think I resubscribed to Netflix to watch the final season of Stranger Things, and then canceled it immediately afterwards because that was atrocious.
I apologize for Netflix.
Right? I was going to resub because they kept putting out gross stuff, and I unsubscribed and said like I'm just like. It's not even like a boycott at this point. I'm just like morally opposed to this company, like the cuties and stuff like that. And it had been like 2 years and they hadn't done anything stupid in a while. And so I literally, like, my son and wife both wanted it back because it's got some show that he likes that is really good. I can't remember what it was.
Demon Hunters, probably.
The girls.
I know a lot of people like that. A lot of people love that show.
My girls wanted to see K-pop Demon Hunters. My wife wanted cooking shows back, and my son wanted something back. I think they had like all of the Avatar stuff on there too, but all
the Avatar stuff was on there. Yeah, we watched it several times.
That's worth buying physically, you know. So that I was like, look. It had been like 2 years without them doing something stupid. And so like, okay, I'm willing to forgive if they're done being stupid. We'll get we'll resubscribe to Netflix. It was the next day. I sat my family down and say, okay, it's fine. We'll do Netflix. The next day they announced like an animated kid show pushing trans stuff. And I was like, nope, sorry. I was going to give him a shot. I'm like...
Stranger Things, Tales of 85? Is that what it was?
No, it was a completely different show.
I can't believe that show got a season 2.
Oh, did it?
It got, I watched it. Just
Glenn Powell... Glenn Powell is in that movie with Sydney Sweeney.
In a lot of movies.
He's in
the
Top Gun Maverick.
He's in Top Gun Maverick.
Top Gun
He's
Maverick
in
was great. He's in the
he's
new
in
Twisters.
He's in
Twisters
Twisters
was
2,
great.
which is good.
He's also in.
He's in the
best-
terrible remake of The Running Man. Oh, I hated that.
Oh god, it was not good. I wasn't a real big fan of Twisters either. I mean, Twisters was fine except for like the science.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
it just made me laugh.
You don't watch those shows for the science.
Well,
The science was silly.
Well, true, but it's one of I couldn't get over it because, yeah, I know. Thanks, Salty. I couldn't get over because at my work we work with dry polymer, so I know what happens.
You know
if
what it's
put 10 buckets of dry polymer into a wet atmosphere. You get wet polymer everywhere, which is the worst shit to do.
Salty, I don't know what to tell you. We keep having losers come on the show. You're welcome to unsubscribe if you want.
Yeah.
But yeah,
he was phenomenal in Top Gun Maverick though.
He was. And he's going to be in the second one apparently. But the Hitman, I think it's on Netflix.
The Hitman's kind of good. Yeah,
that was great. Partially because him and the girl had such good chemistry. And she is fucking hot as hell. Like,
their chemistry is really good. The comedy's really good. The ending was kind of like it didn't I feel like it didn't come together at the end. But it was. I don't regret watching it at all. It's a pretty.
No, I had fun.
Watch.
I had fun, and she is just.
She's
Bagman, not Bagman.
She's great.
Well, they called him Bagman. But
that's true.
That's
actual,
yeah.
Well, and then I had to look it up. There's a movie called
Get Wet Polymer.
That's pretty nasty, bro. Sorry about that.
But even if you don't like Twisters, though, like Glenn Powell's character in Twisters is phenomenal.
No, he's a great actor. He's a great actor.
He's a YouTuber that's awesome.
Yeah, he carries most of the movies. He carries Twisters. I think he's definitely the best. But then I watched How to Make a Killing. Have you seen that movie? That's his newest movie. I think
it's not bad either. Yeah,
it was okay. And the chick from what's that one movie with Demi Moore? That girl, that plays
Margaret Qualley, The Substance. It's
Yeah,
Margaret Qualley.
Yeah,
it also has the chick from Silo this season in it.
Which chick?
The other chick in that movie.
Chick?
No, the other. So in How to Make a Killing has Margaret Qualley and Jessica Henwick, who is
Henwick,
who's the girl from
Iron Fist. I'm sorry,
she's an Iron Fist, and she's
she is the Iron Fist. Sir.
Daniel. Oh, she turns in in season 2. She becomes. I'm sorry, she becomes Iron Fist.
I didn't see season 2s.
Yes. Danny Rand gives her the fist.
Yeah,
Danny Rand fists Jessica Henwick. She becomes. She gets fisted. She becomes.
That would be it would have been a much better movie.
The Iron Fist.
The Iron Vagina. Oh, sorry.
And she's not Donald Trump's wife in Silo.
No.
Sorry, she doesn't play his wife. Sorry, she plays his girlfriend or the reporter who decides she likes him in this last episode. So.
I sound like Charles Barkley.
No, our brother Charles that was on the stream earlier.
Oh. I was like, whoa. Sorry.
Mark likes to listen in the background.
Gotcha. Sorry, long day at work. I probably sound a mess, but
yeah, dude. I Glenn Powell is entertaining no matter what he's in. So
no, he's great. He's actually he's I put him he's sort of like the Henry Cavill sort of category. Two guys that should be major mega lead actors, and they're just sort of doing their thing, doing great on their own
stuff, and they should be leading men in every
100%. I think both of them should be leading men in like everything. But Henry keeps getting hurt on Highlander, so I guess they need to get new.
He needs to get a stunt double or something. He needs to stop doing everything himself.
Like,
Well, at least he'll be in a giant suit of armor in 40K. So
we'll see how Highlander is. I won't get
Yeah.
hyped for 40K until I see how Highlander is.
I want to believe. I want
to believe too, but you know,
I want to believe it'll
really
be good.
Yeah.
Can you cross your eyes and smoke a lot of crack? Steve could pass as Charles.
Yeah.
Oh, Charles Barkley.
Yeah, most
Got
people could actually. Yeah. Man, there's a lot of. That's what I was gonna say. Terminal List is coming out in October too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude, there's
you mentioned that one.
so
They just released the trailer for that. It looks good.
I don't want to watch the trailer. I just want to watch the show. So
The trailer's funny.
some things I'm just like, I'm gonna watch it anyway. I don't want any spoilers.
Once I've decided to watch something, I tend to stay away from
have you
trailers.
seen the poster
For Terminal List?
Yeah.
Oh no. I just laughed at the trailer. It's like, it's okay, Reese, you killed 80,000 people. Can you kill someone for us? It's like, okay, you're forgiven. That's basically the trailer. We need you to kill somebody. You're forgiven. We don't care that you killed like 50,000 people. Just you're pardoned. Go kill somebody for us. It's like, yes, works for me. Get them back.
Zoomed in. So this is how they're advertising the show, and this is coming from Amazon.
Ooh, nice.
Somewhere a true believer is training to kill you.
Nice. I like that. Well, the guy from Dark Wolf, the Australian guy, is supposed to be in it too. Billy Bones from Black Sails. So he's a good actor too. So I don't know if you guys watched Dark Wolf or not.
I did not watch Dark Wolf.
I thought you did.
Yeah, we watched it together.
Oh, I did not watch it.
That's the prequel.
I know, I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was for the most part enjoyable. Some stuff didn't make sense, but
yeah, the plot got a little convoluted, and but it was entertaining the entire time.
The actors. I enjoyed the acting. The actors, they were good. Yeah, him. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Billy Bones.
Gotcha.
Also, Chris Pratt got skinnier too. Maybe there's a. Here, let me see if I can find it. There's a shot.
I think that there's a shot with because he's supposed to be on the boat, just sort of hiding. So he's got he has to shave this huge mustache or beard he's got.
It might just be like CGI, but it kind of looks like he's on Ozempic now.
Oh boy!
Like I said, who isn't?
I think it's intentional. He's on the run,
Yeah, I think it's intentional because
because in this other picture he's filled out,
Well, he's full beard. He's got a full beard at the start of the movie, or the start of the show.
He got the buccal fat removal surgery.
He looks like he's got his cheeks sucked in right there too. Yeah.
So, that's that.
Voltron. I thought Voltron is going straight to streaming.
Are they doing a live action Voltron?
Henry Cavill was supposed to be doing a live action Voltron.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard about
Last
that.
I heard,
it was being moved to direct to streaming. Yeah.
Yep, that's the same thing. That's the same thing I heard.
Know. They screwed up the animated show so bad.
So Voltron was supposed to be a major theatrical release, then all of a sudden it was straight to streaming, and I don't know if there's anything else.
Radio silent, like Salty said.
Yeah, I don't know if it's dead or not, but yeah. So, did you guys talk about Terminal or not Terminalist? Reacher?
Silo? No. Oh, we talked a little bit about Reacher, but Alex and I were the only ones that had watched it. So.
Oh, okay.
Alex was on to talk about Ted Lasso with me.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, and I haven't seen this episode of Silo, so I might ditch out when you guys want to start talking about that.
Same. I'll look out.
I can tell you, I saw End of Oak Street and it was actually pretty good.
Oh,
I've heard that a little. I've heard that twice now. So
the dinosaur one.
The trailers look like what I wanted Jurassic Park to be.
It's the best Jurassic Park movie since Jurassic Park. Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked it. I really was liking it up until all the way through to almost the end. I'm like, they made a couple of really bold choices, and then at the end they made a different choice that I'm like, I still liked, but I didn't love it as much as where I thought they were going with it. I was kind of looking at it thinking, they're going for a not. What was that?
Can I just? Does it make sense?
Kinda.
So no.
Damn it!
Mostly no.
I mean,
Yeah,
they get
I'll tell you,
transported.
it mostly doesn't make sense.
Neighborhood
but
gets
it's,
transported into the past. Like, it's not going to make sense, Prophet.
there's some of that.
I don't think it tries to make sense because I think it never tries to explain how it happened.
Well, that's sometimes better if they don't
mostly,
explain it.
no.
Then that's fine. I like don't. You gotta. It either has to make
They
sense or
took
just
too many
ignore that
steps
it happened.
towards. They took too many steps towards kind of explaining it and made it harder to explain.
Okay.
The end, I still think is good, but it does make it more nonsensical. I think
Because it's one of those things I can totally get with, like, you either have to explain it and have it make sense, or just be like, man, don't worry about it. It's just it just happened. You don't have to know how it happened. It's like, okay,
without going too deep into it, depending on how a spoiler you want to get with it, it's.
Oh, I'll watch it on stream.
There's a little Back to the Future logic there that if you enjoy it well enough, you can accept it like you just enjoy Back to the Future. But if you're not enjoying it, then you're going to look at it and be like, well, but hang on, how does this? But that doesn't, and it'll throw you off. So that's the biggest thing. But I think that most of the journey through it, it's a pretty, like, I think it's pretty well put together, and I think it's a well done. Like, none of the CGI stands out as being terrible. I think they did their compositing really well. Everything looked like it worked really well. So, and it's brutal. So I think they did a really good job with that.
Cool.
So
sweet. I want to check it out because Brian Nerporial said he liked it too. So
yeah,
nice.
Cool. Yeah, like I said, the end is something that I can work around and not have too much problem with. But if anybody's going to have a problem with it, I think it's going to be the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So
thought the trailers looked really silly. Wasn't really interested in it, but
that's fair. I can see that. I do think that there's something to the idea that, they kind of give away what's going on in the trailers. But again, that's not really the point of the movie. It isn't like a mystery of like, oh, what has happened beyond how did this happen, which is really not answered. So
it's basically a spin-off season of Secret Level.
The anime.
Yeah, so it's the guy that did the Astartes, I'm pretty sure, and I think they officially hired him to do the episode of Secret Level, if I'm not mistaken. It's the same guys that did Secret Level, and I'm pretty sure it's the same guy, the YouTuber. So
the YouTuber helped out on the Secret Level one,
then
I think they're all doing this thing that Salty's talking about.
And Henry Cavill is also involved with this, so.
That's just gonna be fucking epic. It's every time they come out with a new like Warhammer cartoon, you just want more. It's just like it's good. It's just good. So hopefully they keep doing it.
Yep.
If it translates to the live action, even better. So we can hope. But yeah, 40K, man.
Yeah.
It's
I'm excited for it. Not knowing much about the Warhammer 40K universe,
keeps getting screwed by everyone.
I've played a board game based in the 40K world that was pretty fun, but that's it.
It's huge. Yeah, it's huge. Like I know Salty's trying to work his way through it now, but
he recommended a few of the novels.
It's
I might read one of the novels or play one of the video games one of these days, but I can't trust myself to get into the war game.
Well, I
would spend so much money.
I got statues all over the goddamn place right now that need to be painted. They're everywhere.
I can't afford it. I have enough to paint with my board game miniatures. I cannot get it.
I have shelves full of Warhammer, Age of Sigmar stuff, not the 40K stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But
you've got enough miniatures to paint, and you've got enough board games that you're already buying.
Exactly.
I got the War of the Dragon thing coming when that comes out.
Yeah,
I got the Carl shit when that comes out.
Excited for that.
So I got both of those coming
back to both of those.
The best thing I've ever found. It wasn't at a thrift store. It was at like a surplus store, or it's called NPS. It's like they get all the food that's about to expire in the next week, and they sell it at a discount. But they also have like surplus stuff or like dented boxes. I found a Death Squad box there. that it was worth like $80, and I got it for like 10.
What, a Warhammer?
Yeah, Warhammer.
Oh yeah. If you find boxes of that shit and it's cheap,
The problem
buy
is,
it,
it's the
yeah.
first time I went to that store, and I keep going back, and I've never found anything as good, and I can't.
Yep.
I'll never get that high back. But now I have to figure out how to work these Warhammer figurines into a D&D game. So
I'm pretty sure they got those, Salty, but they're not cheap.
quit having kids. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure 1-to-1 like they have, well, not 1-to-1, but they have nice big models, but they're expensive as hell.
That's the thing. Yeah, Games Workshop is stingy.
Yeah, they're pricey for sure. But they're getting some good competition now. There's other companies,
they're
Archon
plastic.
Studios in
I'm
Poland.
pissed off because they have the plastic glue that like the plastic weld stuff for assembling the pieces.
Yeah.
And it keeps freaking drying up I've duct taped the bottle closed. And I bought a brand new one like a month ago, and it's gone. It evaporated.
I just use just Gorilla Gel.
That's what
shit fuses almost immediately. So
you're talking about like that little Tampico, not Tampico. What do you call it?
Just like Super Go.
The plastic weld.
It's made
stuff.
by it's called Plastic Weld. It's made by Games Workshop. It's made specifically for their plastic. It's not a glue. It melts the plastic, and welds it together. And that's not the brand.
That's fucking crazy. My father bought that stuff. My father, for the work, because he's got huge into. I got him into painting the models and stuff. He uses that exact stuff there, dude.
That's what I use. I just use Gorilla Glue now. So
you're muted, bud.
Yeah, David's muted. Anyway, Silo sucks.
Yeah, I think Tamiya glue.
Yeah, my father's got that exact stuff.
It's good stuff. It melts the plastic together, and I like Gorilla Glue, but it dries up in the bottle too fast as well.
It does, yeah.
I like
you got get the gel. Get the Gorilla Glue.
The gel.
Gorilla Glue gel.
Yeah,
it doesn't dry up.
The gel works really good. Yeah.
I just finished Grave Peril, by the way.
Super nice. Oh yeah.
Jim Butcher.
Absolutely.
Dresden. Loved
Beautiful, great stuff.
Nice.
I really enjoyed those books. It's been a while, but I don't remember much of anything specific. But
they're great. Can't wait for the show. I hope it actually happens.
Is it? I don't.
Jim said it. Jim said it himself when we were fortunate enough to talk.
Another new show.
So
there's just nothing online about it.
Though, he said it himself. So I mean,
right.
I'm with you. It's like, but like we're fortunate enough to get. Nathan got us that interview, and he said, the show is they're working on it. So it's supposed to be the red court arc, basically.
Is the old adaptation worth watching though? I know it's.
We're working through the books, and then we're gonna watch it at the end. So once we,
I started that. I watched like the first episode or something like that, and it was
supposed to be so goofy.
It was of its time.
I know it's less than faithful. Is it?
Less than faithful is right. When Bob is a person, that you're sort of off the rails a little bit.
Bob is a person.
Bob is a person.
What? Why?
I thought I remembered him still being a skull.
No, I'm pretty sure Bob is a person in the
show. Like a prequel that shows how he becomes a skull.
I was going to say, is that what the show or the?
No. In the old show, I'm pretty sure Bob is an actual actor.
You might be right.
No way.
David watched all that, didn't you, David?
What is it? I'm sorry.
The Dresden Files TV show from 2007.
Yeah, I watched all of that single season. Yes, I had no context.
Was Bob a person instead of a flaming skull?
I don't remember any flaming.
He's played by Terrence Mann. Now I gotta look up Terrence Mann in the Dresden Files
with Kevin Costner. That's
And I gotta look up images of it. He plays a dude. He's just a dude.
Yeah, there you go.
Just a guy.
That's Bob the Skull right there.
That's hilarious.
He's supposed to be a skeleton.
Bob the Skull is a guy.
I don't hate the casting though.
He's not. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna watch. That's after we read through all the books again. I'm gonna watch the show.
Yeah. I thought the show was fun.
I've heard people thought it was fun if they had no idea what Dresden Files was.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Wait.
No
is this
tie
his
to the
staff?
source material.
Is this his staff in the show? It's a hockey stick?
Yeah, it's a hockey stick.
Oh God!
I'm
not gonna make it.
I thought
It's a
that
hockey
was.
stick.
I thought that was part of the books.
No.
Are you serious?
No, he
not
has
even close.
No, he has a
Actual
wizard staff in the books.
Yes, it takes like years to craft properly. No, it's not a hockey stick.
He has a hockey stick staff in the show?
Dude, it's Bob the Skull
I
holding
thought that was
himself.
I thought that was the whole quirk of the character. Is he?
No, not at all. He does not have a hockey stick.
That's ridiculous.
Is that a different wizard with a different hockey stick?
No, that's
what's going
Dresden.
on?
That's
No,
Dresden.
the
with
one
the
to the
hockey
left.
stick, yeah.
The one right to the
No, that's
left.
Bob.
Bob has some, but the other guys hold. What?
Who's the other
What
guy
is
with
go-
him?
I don't know.
Why are there hockey? No, it's not a hockey stick.
That's probably the.
Was there like
Villain.
one scene where he used a hockey stick for something or something like
never
that?
has Justin held a hockey stick ever.
That's insane.
That almost
to
sounds
me.
familiar,
That is
but-
literally insane to me because
That's
like
wild.
That's almost as crazy. That's almost as crazy as
Wow.
adapting the Wheel of Time and saying the Dragon Reborn could be a woman.
Right? Almost.
Yeah, I know, pretty close. Man,
But no, I thought it was a fun
Was
show.
the show
It was-
Canadian?
I think it was
I've
on par
heard-
with something like Grimm or
Yeah, so I heard that exact
Supernatural a
thing.
little bit, but
If
I
you
hate
have no
both those
attachment-
shows.
If you have no attachment to
Yeah.
the books, I heard it was fun, but like that train has left the station. I don't know if I'm gonna be able
Wow.
to get through a Justin show where Bob is not a skull and Harry's carrying around a hockey stick instead of his wizard staff. With a hockey stick with no runes in it either. It's like at least put some runes. Whatever. You know, getting off topic. Sorry. Silo sucks. So
yeah, that's wild to me, man. I need to go rewatch that, I guess. All right, I'll let you do it.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, guys.
See you guys.
Bye.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Silo's balls, man.
Holy crap! Remember all that stuff we talked about
They
last
did
week?
none of it.
And we were like, wow, this would be. They could do this and they could do that, and maybe that's where the light bulbs are. Nope.
It was so funny because every single stupid prediction you made about House of the Dragon was correct, and every single prediction, every single guess, every single excuse we gave Silo turned out to be
completely
incorrect.
wrong.
We didn't get
Everything.
a single thing right. I genuinely, I still do not understand what happened to the light bulbs.
Nothing.
What did Jax's dad build? He's like they didn't show. They're like, hey, what did he build?
He built
an elevator.
Yes, he built the elevator. That's
To
it.
what?
To steal the light bulbs for nothing.
Oh, and that's what they were using to move
Yes.
between levels? Just a
Yes,
secret
because-
elevator?
Because the secret elevator went down to critical supply. That's where they found the secret door.
Oh my
So it led to
gosh.
the elevator, which went up to the mines, so they could steal the light bulbs
But
for no
for what?
fucking reason.
It's 200 years worth of light bulbs, though.
His explanation is, well, we don't trust the people with the light bulbs. It's like,
and we
what?
trust you?
so
A
the light
thief?
bulb- it was like, okay, well, that's a weird way to bring a fucking storyline to a close. It's like, did you just need something for the sheriff to do this season? So you came up with a stupid storyline? Because
That's what I thought.
so
That's
it's
what
like,
I
oh, the
thought.
si-
They needed
the-
to invent a plot so that they could get through book 2, but they haven't freaking started book 2.
The silo
They
was saved
teased.
because
Guess what? Guess
they
what?
found the
Last
light
2
bulbs.
episodes ago, they adapted the first sentence of book 2, which is Donald. I refuse to call him Daniel. Donald shows up and sees his digging machines getting used to create the silos. And that's how book 2 starts. And then he learns how to it goes through how he built the silos and his flashback, his story goes from building them to D-Day, like the bombs drop and they need to get into the silos, and it's paralleled with the story of a different guy inside Silo 1 and going through shifts, and then the big reveal is it's the same guy. It's Donald.
Alex,
right?
It's fucking the show. So we came up with all these reasons why they could have stole 200 light bulbs. We came up with all of this shit.
It's not
them.
It's not 200 light bulbs.
Or,
It's
well,
200 years worth of light bulbs.
200 years worth of light bulbs. We came up with all these reasons last stream. Watch it. They were actually pretty. We were putting together a storyline for this shit show. This show that used to be fun that went to shit. And they literally, the guy literally built a fucking elevator to steal light bulbs to just say, "Well, we don't trust you people with the light bulbs, so we're holding the light bulbs." That's it. Nothing. They weren't using them. They weren't breaking them. They weren't selling them. They weren't doing anything. The light bulbs are just somewhere else. That's it.
And and to give them, and when it started, we had this conversation. Okay, I understand you have to make up a plot line for Juliet so that you can get through book 2 to catch, and so that you're able to adapt book 3.
Common's wife is a dumb fuck, by the way.
They teased him showing up at the dig site, which is the first sentence of book 2 episodes ago, and then this episode he says, "Nope, I'm not gonna do book 2," and he leaves.
Well, and Salty, you're right. It's unfortunate, but there were hints of that in season 1. Like, I think I even remember saying that in season 1 was I like season 1, but it could turn into mystery box bullshit really quick. Well, here we are. And that's exactly what, dude, mystery boxes and fake out deaths and it's every fucking cliche bullshit you could come up with. It's fucking crazy.
I would have been more forgiving if they were using this made up plot line to fill time. And they refused. They still have not started book 2.
So it's like we came up with
if
all
they
this
were used,
shit.
if we know nothing about Daniel, sorry, I called him Daniel. It's Donald.
It's crazy. So
how many silos does it take to change a light bulb?
Right. It wasn't even. It's just no. We don't trust you guys with the light bulb, so we took them. It's like
so confusing.
It's like what? So you killed a girl because she found your elevator. For you were stealing light bulbs for no reason.
He didn't. It was the boyfriend.
It was the dog.
Turns out the dead woman wasn't related to that plot line at all. It was the boyfriend that killed her.
But
I don't know either.
Did she kill her? Did he kill her because he knew about
I don't know. Elevator? It never said why. Just said
why is Dog Boy protecting the elevator?
It ended with him saying, "Oh, but you didn't kill her, but you know who did?" And then it ends with them arresting the boyfriend, but it doesn't say. It still hasn't given us a reason why he would have killed her.
I thought he was in cahoots about the elevator.
No, he didn't know about it. I don't think.
Well, but it's never said he did. Why does he care about the elevator? It does nothing.
I don't know.
The elevator literally does nothing. Why would you build an elevator that literally?
Oh, you're right. They needed an entire season of fluff so that in season 4 they can adapt both book 2 and 3.
You're
Got
correct.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They promised this time too. They promised, but it's
it was so nonsense, dude. And the whole.
Can I ask you something? What can I ask you something?
Feel free.
Why?
Get on with
Why would it be
today, Junior?
Why would it be so much cheaper to build a nanobot that is a tiny little computer that you can't see? Why are we pretending that it would cost $20 to make a bunch of fucking nanobots?
To buy the equipment to make nanobots, which is really expensive.
It's like you can make nanobots for $5, and the world's gonna end because everybody's gonna make nanobots.
Because that's not why they did it in the books.
It's like what?
They came up with a stupid reason. They made the characters look retarded.
It's $3. If you got $30, you can make a nanobot and blow up the Sears Tower. It's like, the fuck are you talking about? Do you know how incredibly expensive it would be to get the equipment alone and then the power necessary to run them?
Shut up.
Like, oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah.
Don't talk about Rings of Power, man.
Because that's basically what the whole Dayside storyline's about, is Dan being a cuck for the Iron Fist.
Who is insufferable in this episode.
Oh, she's a fucking complete cunt. Sorry, a bitch. Sorry. But like, it's like, could you save the world of hunger? It's like, yeah, but why would I? Fuck those people.
I wonder if I can.
It's like,
share my screen.
It's just like in the whole episode, and then of course his sister wants to just turn off. If you turn off the if you go into if you go into what is it, settings?
It's hardware acceleration.
Yep, that's it. If you turn that off, it'll let you show it.
I have it. I do that with Firefox, so that I don't have to. So I can bounce between browsers, but I just don't have it open for here.
But it's just so like, God, she's just a bitch. And then he's like, you can make nanobots for $30. It's like, excuse, huh? That makes no fucking sense. We're gonna build 5 silos with 10 robots, and it's like, it's like, I don't understand. Like, it's just all bullshit. And then Dan is like, Dan really wants to munch on that carpet, so he refuses to join the program. But his sister really wants to get down the pants of the senator's daughter, so she does join the program because she really wants to have, scissor with the other girl. So because you did notice that the whole reason she said yes was the other girl's like sitting there going. She's sitting across the table going.
But we can't.
And then Daniel's
stuff.
Daniel's sister's like. And then she's like, okay, I'll go. And then she go back to the other girl. She's like, great, I'll see you in my cabin. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, literally, she said yes just to have sex with the girl. That's literally why she said yes.
Yeah. If I want, I have to relaunch Chrome if I want to. If I want the change to work of disabling graphic acceleration.
Oh, okay.
But I think
it'll just leave me here. I'll give.
It might be worth it though, because
I won't say anything to get you kicked off the internet. I promise.
No, dude. There's a scene in here that's so stupid.
No, go ahead. No, seriously, I'll be here for. Okay. I'll be here for a second. Like, it'll just kick you out for a second.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. Let's do it. What's up? Silo is the worst show ever.
Ah.
Oh,
it kicked you off
already.
Too. I think we're still live.
No, I was good.
Yeah, we're still live.
I was here till I was going until you came back, and then you kicked me out.
I clicked on the wrong window. Is what happened. Let's see.
So I'm curious which scene you're talking about, because there's a lot of stupid scenes, including
it's not working either.
Including Common's. Which scene are you talking about? I can bring it up.
Okay. Well, first off, a minute into this episode, I was pissed off.
Oh, immediately,
because it shows the two guys who go out of the silo who got shot.
Oh my god!
And then make it into the other silo. If you haven't figured it out already, and this shouldn't even be spoilers because they told you what the thing was in this episode, it's nanobots. Okay? Nanobots destroy the world, and they keep everyone inside the silo. And the suits are designed to fail, so they have just enough time to clean, and then the nanobots get in the suit, and then they kill you. You never make it over the hill. It works really fast. Now, in Season 1, in Book 1, they get the tape from Supply, they fix the suits, okay? And that's why she lasts longer, but it still gets in. It's eating slowly away at her clothes, okay, at her suit, and she's running out of oxygen.
Which scene are you looking for here? Let me see if
the important one is at the end of the episode where she's drawing the maps, where she's drawing a map.
I shared it.
Um,
The end of the episode when she's drawing the map for the. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
When they discover they've sent them to the wrong hole.
Yes.
Also, I will say this: I was very glad to see Steve's on.
Yeah,
I thought he was great again in the episode.
Yeah. And then they had him talk about his feelings. They paused the plot so that they could talk about feelings. He was good, but man, they're giving him nothing to do.
I found the light bulbs. They're at the richest guy's house.
Okay.
See all the light bulbs? Okay, I'm finding it. Sorry.
No. So it's nanobots, okay? They develop nanobots as a healing tool. It has nothing to. The nanobots have nothing to do with memory. Okay, nanobots they are originally developed as a cure-all. They can fix anything medically, and then people quickly realize, oh, these can be hacked to kill everybody instead, right? And that's what causes the apocalypse. Okay, there's a cloud of nanobots hovering over all of the silos, keeping them from leaving. And when Juliet gets into the new silo, she can feel some kind of poison start attacking her. She has to she has to throw her suit away, and she finds like a tub of like super expired soup and dumps it over her head and scrubs everything off of her. Okay, so she barely survives surviving getting over to the other silo.
Right.
And on top of that, there's the poison, right? There's another failsafe. They can poison an entire silo if they need to.
Is this the map you're looking for? Or is it the one prior to this?
It's the one after that when she fixes it. Okay.
Well, that's what she's... Yeah, this is the one where she's fixing it.
Okay, good.
And I'll turn the sound off for you. Try and...
This episode opens with... there's a third failsafe, which is drones. They have... Silo 1 can pilot drones and shoot you and kill you if the poison fails and if the nanobots somehow fail. Okay? But they basically just use the drones as recon to make sure no one's escaping, right? So this episode starts with, it hasn't revealed, sorry, spoiler about the drones. They've been shot by a drone, which also doesn't really make sense when you've read book 2 that any of these people are getting shot.
Well, but hey, remember at the dinner table, they told Missy Pilot that they need good pilots for drones.
Yeah, she becomes a drone pilot, okay?
Dun, dun, dun.
This episode starts off, the writers are so freaking stupid, they forgot the plot of their own show that they're literally introducing in this episode, which is nanobots. The dude gets shot, which would let the nanobots into his suit, and he's passed out for a couple minutes. The only reason that didn't kill him is because they got the new suits.
So I also have
and then they shot him, made a hole in the suit where the nanobots can get in, and they forgot that nanobots were a thing that they were introducing in this episode. And then they bring it up as proof that he's not poisoned because they forgot that it's not poison, it's nanobots. They say, how can we trust you? Oh, you can trust me because I got shot. And that means I'm not poisoned because if I was poisoned, I'd be dead. But he should be dead because it's not poison, it's nanobots. The show's retarded. And then...
Yeah, I have nothing to say. But I do want to know, do we have another case of a stupid Bela here? Why did she shoot Lucas Kyle, but not Kennedy, and then not stay there to make sure that they were dead?
Well, spoiler alert, she shouldn't have shot anyone because she's sympathetic. She's actually trying to help them.
Well,
and so is Donald. Donald is on their side.
Well, right.
Okay.
So that's what happened. Is she shot him with love?
Spoiler alert: Donald is the voice. You can literally hear it's the same actor.
Yeah, we all know
Donald is the AI voice, and he's working against Silo 1. Yeah. He's supposed to be trying to help them, except he just shot one of them.
Well, right. So they're not. How? So they must not be doing that story.
They're not.
That he's trying to.
They're
help
not.
Them. They're just making Silo 1 evil.
They are not adapting book 2. Probably not book 3.
Because so it sure sounds like Rebecca Ferguson should not have been cast as Juliet.
It's the Wheel of Time problem.
Yep,
it's the Moraine problem.
That's what I was going to say. It's the Moraine.
It's the exact same problem.
Yep.
Dude, it's a shame. Book 2 is one of the best books I've ever read. It's so freaking good.
Yep. No, when we were talking about it, I'm like, it's the same. It's the Rosamund Pike problem. Only Rebecca Ferguson is a much more attractive woman, but yeah.
This scene made me vomit. Well, she has a dawn of realization. Oops, they're going to the wrong pipe. Okay? The problem is we're going to need the audio because that's what makes it stupid.
Okay.
But play it until
Here, let me go back to the beginning.
No. It's okay though, because we only need. She realizes, oops, we sent them the wrong way because the silos are turned. Okay, they're oriented differently, and we thought they were all oriented the same way. But because they're turned differently, the pipes coming from one location are going to be at different parts of the silo, right? So, the location of the pipe in silo 17 is going to be different from the location of the pipe in ours. And in this scene, she says, "We sent them to this location," and she points to it on the map. But we should have sent them to the other location. The problem is, what you're hearing does not match what you're seeing. She says, "Oh no, we sent them to the wrong place, right here." And she points on the map where the pipe is touching their silo. And she says, "We needed to send them to the other place," and then points on the map where the pipe is not touching the silo.
Hold on, I think
it's so dumb.
Hold on, I think I don't buy it. So here
is where the pipes enter each of the silos. So this is the direction our camera points outside. That's the direction that I walked, pretty much in a straight line. And when I got to the hill close to 17, I could see their camera. It points this way.
Okay, this is the most important part. Watch.
And Shirley's heading here to open the panel.
She makes an X right where the pipe is touching their silo and says, "But we need to send her to the other side where there is no pipe."
But it's not even like the same. Like, I don't even like. How is?
Do you know why this scene exists?
Why?
It's because she needed to have a scene with the character so that she could get arrested. Not because this made any sense. It could have made sense, but they explained it wrong. Or they showed it wrong from how they explained it.
Well, yeah, because
they showed the opposite of what they explained.
The X is on the X is on the outside wall, which is like there's no pipe there. What are you doing?
There's the pipes are drawn on the map.
So they freaking
watch.
So that she inverted it. So I don't know. I'm wondering if they told her to do something and she did the opposite, and they're just like, fuck it.
Or it's ADR. Yeah. It doesn't sound like ADR. But she just did the action wrong and they didn't refilm it.
It should be the opposite. She should be Xing the wall and saying, "Oh, it's
correct."
One she should be heading to is that.
And she points onto the map where there is no intersection with the pipe.
Well, you see the lines here?
You see the line which represents the pipe. And she points to a different place.
Wait, Dave Bautista is playing Kratos now? Oh, good.
Yes.
That's over.
Yeah. And he's on Ozempic too, so he lost all of his.
Well,
everything.
I don't understand how David Bautista is also playing the Kurgan. Stop hiring Batista. He's not a good actor at all. Period. Stop it. Sorry. Oh my goodness. I just it's
crazy.
Oh,
this is.
Oh, that's where Remember's mother. Where's the part where? My favorite part is when. Where is it here? When she decides to just the looks on their faces when they're going, do you want to be a part of the project? And when his sister says hi or says yes, and she just looks directly across the fucking table at the other girl, is like, here it is.
It's $1 billion a year in South.
But if you say no, we can't bang.
So
they're just like looking at each other.
The senator's daughter. Okay, here's a spoiler for the book. I think we already talked about.
Yeah.
The senator's daughter is supposed to be not a lesbian. She's supposed to be in love with Donald, which causes problems with the character that is supposed to be his wife. Not some random girl he didn't go on a mistaking date with.
The Iron Fist?
Yes. She's also not a reporter. She's just a housewife. So, Donald is supposed to be involved in the Silo project.
Well, I thought
the senator's daughter is so psycho that on D-Day, when the bombs go off, she sends his wife to a different silo so she can be with Donald.
Well, didn't you say that he created the drills? Like,
yes, the show says that too, though. He designed the drills.
Here it is. Victor, his therapist, signed on. She's like, okay, what am I going to do? Here comes the look. Of course, the Iron Fist is like, what are we doing? There it is. The look. Okay, here it is. It's like, we
just met today on an airplane, and I talked about your feet.
I really want to touch that vag. Please stay at the silo with me. Like, look at, like,
we both have the same foot fetish. You don't realize how rare this is for lesbians.
I smiled.
Okay?
I'm smiling.
We'll never find this again.
I was smiling and blinking. Okay.
I'll do it. Oops, I mean, I'll do you.
I'm really horny. Yes, I'll do it. It's like, what? I couldn't believe it.
Oops.
And then I don't believe for a second, I'm sorry, I don't believe for a second that Donald or David or whatever his name is doesn't fucking say yes. The whole show, they're trying to make him this curious scientific guy, right? And now they're offering him to be
and also like it's not a bad thing.
No,
they're like, hey, this is literally. I hope we never have to use it.
Yeah,
but if we need to, it's a thing that would be nice to have, and we'll pay you loads of freaking money to do it.
There's
no downside to saying yes.
Like, but that bitch, the bitch reporter's like, do you know how many, like, how, like, he's sitting there explaining, I'm paying these people a crazy amount of money to do this.
Is it taxpayer money? No, it's mine.
Yeah, these people's lives are completely changed because of me. And you know what? If fucking the world goes tits up, they get a fucking seat in the silo and get to live. What's the fucking problem? I'm not saving lives in Africa? Fuck off. I can end world hunger? No, you can't. People are idiots.
They're trying to. It doesn't even make like they could do this if the senator's daughter wasn't a lesbian and she can, and instead of sending the wife to a different silo, she tricks him into going into the silo on D-Day where he didn't want to, and then his wife dies outside. Because that's what he said. Look, I wouldn't, even if the world does end, I would want to end with you, not underground. You're like, well, first off, they offered space for both of you, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you can still die together.
I want to die like green.
But
Grey
now I was like,
goo.
wait,
It's
they
like-
can't even fix the problem they created with the senator's daughter tricking him on D-Day
It's like,
because
but look, like it's not.
she doesn't. She's not obsessed with him.
They're not even. But it's like, look, these are supposed to be curious fucking people.
Yeah.
Like this is the biggest problem I have. They have impressed these. These are the richest, most powerful people, probably in the world. We're supposed to think.
Uh-huh.
These two people are at this table with them because their curiosity has led them to find things that they shouldn't have been able to find. So, like, you know what? These two people are resourceful. We're going to offer them a seat at the table, right? These people, their curiosity is what has led them here. They didn't even ask to see any nanobots. They didn't ask to see how any of them worked.
Uh-huh.
They didn't ask anything. They just said, you didn't fucking
Yeah,
save
like,
world hunger.
hey, prove that this is a problem.
Yeah, you didn't.
Like,
they
hey,
didn't
like, I
ask-
get it, but you're gonna need to show me that this is, the proof that this is something I need to worry about.
Like you're saying, this is so bad. I don't see that. The only proof I have is something I haven't seen is that my sister's plane got taken down because you're telling me nanobots. Can you show me how these work? Can you show me how easy these are to make? Because you're telling me they're so easy to make. Can you make some right here? Like, can you show me like anything? And they just are like, no, we believe you. There's nanobots, but fuck you. It's like, what?
They gender swapped the senator. Because in the showrunner's words, they wanted to make the senator's relationship to Daniel, not Donald, because Donald is bad. I didn't want people that he literally says that name has been tainted, and I didn't want people thinking about the other Donald when watching my show, right? So and I gender swapped the senator because I wanted her relationship with Daniel to be more interesting.
There's also no way you're going to convince me that the Iron Fist is not going to jump at. Do you know? The biggest story,
right.
the biggest story ever told.
Hold on,
You're going
Let me
to turn
finish.
it
Let me
down.
finish.
Sorry,
let me
go
finish
ahead.
my thought though. First, they gender swapped him, not to make it more interesting, so that they could replace his character with Elon Musk. Elon Musk isn't in the books, but he's turned. They replaced the senator. The senator isn't even the mastermind of the silos. It's Elon Musk. Elon Musk is the bad guy. Elon Musk is the antagonist of the entire series. Okay. Oh, and they even brought up the whole the it's obvious that it's Elon Musk. He's the richest person on the planet. Blah blah blah. They brought up the whole could you solve world hunger thing, which someone actually asked Elon Musk. And he says, if you give me a solution that wouldn't solve it for longer than a day, and I'll pay for it. And no one could.
Of course.
They're like because money wouldn't solve that problem.
That was exactly my point. There are people that are fucking just want to be under fucking bridges. They want to be there. That's why they're there.
So they brought that up to say, hey, no, this is Elon Musk. He could solve world hunger if he wanted to, but he chooses not to because he's a bad guy. That when she was asking him all that stuff, his response I was like, it was so stupid. It's like, yeah, those are problems, but they're not my problems. I'm trying to, and I was like, yeah. Like he's trying to solve a problem, and that is noteworthy. Like, come on, so stupid.
It's just it's like
okay. Now you're getting back.
No,
it's stupid is.
Well, it's just like the Elon Musk guy, whatever his fucking name is. He's even he even said you can write your fucking I'm crazy paper whatever. I don't care what you fucking say about me. You can call me crazy. I don't give a fuck. It's my money. I'm paying for this shit. And we'll see if I'm right or wrong. If I'm wrong, then you're gonna kill me in the fucking in the press, and I don't give a shit, right?
You can call me a crazy person, in your
it's
article.
and then I'll still have another $1 trillion, and I can fucking kill you with nanobots. Because
the funniest part though is that they're pretending like they need both of them, and they don't need the reporter.
They don't need them at all.
There's no reason that she should even be invited. They just want the engineer.
Let's be fucking real here. You know what would happen if they left on that helicopter? That helicopter would get eaten by nanobots and they'd both be dead.
Yes.
That's what would happen if they said no. But this show has no balls, so they're not going to do that. Because that's exactly what. If you say no,
what
it's like,
should
all right,
happen.
well, like, they
because
don't even.
spoiler
like,
alert, that's
look,
the twist is that it wasn't preemptive. We just assumed that someone would eventually did it, so we did the nanobots ourselves. We did the apocalypse.
but there's like something. Well, they're gonna get back to New York or something,
Right.
and then some small event's gonna happen in New York, and a fucking building's gonna get eaten or something, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And it's like maybe like you cannot convince me that you have these two people that have got here on their curiosity
Right.
and fucking
they don't
just,
ask any follow-up
they
questions.
don't ask. They just go. What? No, they go. Wait, you're telling me
they got
nanobots
to
haven't been
the
invented
Wizard
yet.
of Oz. He showed them behind the curtain, showed them all of his buttons, and they didn't say, "Hey, what does this button do?"
This world, there are no nanobots. He just told them, yes, there are, and they're not going like, whoa, what do you mean there's nanobots and they're cheap?
They literally just ate up your sister's plane.
It's like it's like they're being hacked. Like there's no follow-up questions. Like you can't there's no firewall you can put in there to keep them from getting hacked. Blah blah blah. Like there's nothing you can do to prevent this. Like tech-wise, that you feel like you have to make these silos.
Yeah.
There has to be some sort of fucking program.
And also, if there's a bullet hole in your suit, they definitely can't get in, even though they were making it through the teeny tiny holes in the tape that wasn't sufficient enough previously. It wasn't the suit that failed. It was the tape that they used that let the nanobots in.
And that's the beginning. I couldn't believe they started the episode on a fake out death. I couldn't fucking believe it. Yeah. Another one. It's like I'm just waiting for Juliet's dad to crawl up from the fucking in between and be like, I was like, Juliet, I'm here. I made it. Fucking, I was drinking water down there in the dark because there's no light bulbs down there. Dude, our shit was so much better. Lucas was fucking digging through the shit we came up with.
Well, because it would have
better.
Almost adapted anything close to the book.
So much better. I just Steve Zahn was good. I actually thought the guy Kennedy's he did fine.
Yeah. But the fact that they had to pause the plot for him to have a mental breakdown was stupid. You're his mom's body was blocking the pipe. Just stick your head in and they didn't need to and then when they get into the room they show they didn't need to move the body at all because all they needed to do was look around.
Well, it's just it's just I don't understand. Just Steve Zahn, you'd rather have your mom just in a fucking room,
and they're intimidated by the little girl with the knife. If he doesn't say so, then go.
They got guns, don't they?
Yeah.
Wait, do they have guns? Oh no, okay. Well, she's got her bow and arrow, man. Watch out.
You're like, okay, just say, okay, I'm not going to move the body, but I need to look around. So stupid. They had to pause the plot so he could be a baby. He's a good actor.
No, I think he's a great actor, but I just I just every time I see her, I just want to fucking just. She is a plague to shows. Catherine Henwick. Is it Henwick?
The reporter lady?
Yeah, fucking the Iron Fist. She is a plague on shows. If she shows up, your show's gonna be fucked. It's crazy because I just
Jessica Henwick.
I'm sorry.
What else has she ruined? Silo, Iron Fist.
Yeah, that's enough for me right there. Sorry. I don't know. Actually, she disappeared for a while after Iron Fist. I thought she was done, but apparently she's had a resurgence here. I feel. What else has she been in?
She was in How to Make a Killing with Glenn Powell.
That's what I saw her in. She sucked in that too.
She's in Love and Monsters. I haven't seen that.
Love and Monsters. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's the one with the fucking Maze Runner guy. I don't remember her, but. Being in it, but
she hasn't been in much. She was in she was one of She was in like 2 scenes in Game of Thrones. She's
Well,
one of
but
she's one of the sand.
Yeah, that's where she started. Is one of the sand things.
But
So
she's not.
But
She has like one spoken line.
yeah. So well, she's the one that's trying to sex up. What's his face?
No.
Oh no, it's the other one. You're right. It's the other one. But like, so yeah, so like Iron Fist seemed to have killed her career, but I guess she's back. Great. Because she's done 3 things. So she's done that, Silo, and something else now, I think.
Oh,
All
she was in the
time.
Matrix 4.
Oh, that's right. I
can't remember what she played in it.
She was the main. She was the main tech person in the Matrix, getting Neo back.
She was.
She was the blue hair.
I remember nothing about that movie, man.
It was terrible.
Oh, she was Morpheus replacement.
Yeah, she was.
Does she have blue hair in it or something?
She had blue hair. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can. I mean, she's pretty, but.
I'm sorry, she's a.
Here you go. Here. I got a bunch. Here. I'll just.
Is this a movie? Hold on.
Here. There you go.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's a screen of blue. Okay. I gotta get some water. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Hold on. I can't.
Listen.
I was looking up movies. I don't think this movie's come out yet, but she's apparently in a movie in 2026 called Everybody Wants to Fuck Me.
Wait, what?
Pardon my French.
Wow. Well, I guess
there's no like IMDb. What?
Well, what's his face is in it?
Is that Taron Egerton?
Taron Egerton.
I'm surprised I can tell who that is from the. It is Taron Egerton. I like him.
Golden Circle guy.
What is this? It's a comedy thriller written by someone I've never heard of. What? It's a film about a man who has mastered the disguise of being a perfect man. My son was just barely watching The Master of Disguise today. It's a fantastic film. What is this movie?
He's being stalked by a crazy woman that wants to fuck him? Like, what the fuck?
I kind of want to watch this now. What is this movie?
Oh my god.
What is this movie? I'm sorry. This is way more interesting than Silo. Okay,
I gotta get some water. My mouth is fucking.
What is this? When does it come out?
2027 release.
Well, it premiered at Toronto Film Festival. So.
Oh well, fucking. Thank God.
It's released theatrically next year.
Oh my god. I'll be right back.
Go. What the crap is this movie? There's not a poster for it. Oh, first look. The film is it's a thriller about dating. Oh man, I'm going crazy. Can't wait. I love the title. We're going down the Matrix rabbit hole now. What is this? Does Reddit have information? No, there's no information here. There's a trailer. We have a trailer, but not a poster. Oh no! Is this a fan-made trailer? This is a fake trailer, right? Hold on. I'm going to pull this off screen. This looks... Yeah, this is fan-made. Okay. This is not a real trailer. All of the first looks are just the same. This the first picture, so... Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. That is just hilarious. Okay, we know nothing about this movie other than it was announced. Got it. Well, she was in Glass Onion. She was in Glass Onion
saved
too.
Her career, Glass Onion, huh?
Yeah. Oh, she was in The Gray Man.
The Gray Man was wasn't that
was the
Ryan
Russo.
Gosling one?
Yeah, Ryan Gosling and Steve Buscemi. What's his name? Chris Evans. Steve Rogers. That's what I was thinking.
Chris
Steve
Evans,
Rogers.
Oh my god. How is it that Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern is better than the Lanterns TV show? Just curious.
I would have to rewatch it. I'd have to rewatch the Ryan Reynolds one. I haven't seen that since I was like 6.
I just,
but
True
so
Detective.
my thing with Green Lantern is I'm very not well versed in comic books. I could only get my hands on what was at the library, so I'm not super lore aficionado. I really enjoy comic books, and I wish I had more. And Green Lantern is one of the few superheroes I've never read a single comic for. I barely bought a few Green Lantern comics that I need to read. So I am not attached to the lore in any way. I know that people are pissed off.
I'm not attached to the lore either, but I know people are pissed off. The show just doesn't make any fucking sense.
I didn't hate the show.
I
thought it was okay.
I see it getting a lot worse. There's some very weird shit in it, but
it's past Charles Barkley's bedtime.
Yeah, my bad. It is, but I don't know. It's like I don't know. Like I don't like. I'm just clicking through the episode here, and it
was nonsense. It was such a waste of time.
Well, it was because it's like
it took me long to get through, though. Like I was so bored.
Like I'm sitting here trying to remember the episode, and you basically have they found his dad. His dad, of course, won't say out loud what the fuck. We have to keep the mystery. What did he build?
We have a scene where we introduce you to the entire mystery. And we're not going to tell you what it is because the characters don't want to ask any questions.
Because he can't say the word fucking. Can you draw it? It's like it's a fucking just say.
Oh yeah, both plot lines were that. Draw it. Show us what it is.
Yeah, it's like
say it out loud.
You don't know what it's called. Like you're like fucking people in the silo are dumb. Like I don't.
Well, they've never seen an elevator before, right?
Right, but the guy has to. He had to tell him what it was for him to draw it.
It's a movie box. It's a box that moves.
The whole light bulb thing. I couldn't fucking believe.
Why would they need so many? Why would they need light bulbs?
If for one second you think after that spiel Daniel Donald or whatever gave about the needing 50 diggers, like they laid out his plan, and Daniel's like, well, if you want this shit to work, that's not going to work. You're going to have 50 diggers doing this shit, blah 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 blah. If you think they're letting him leave, you're fucking you're not living in reality. It's like, he just laid out how their plan to dig all these silos is retarded, and how they need to get more diggers, and how it's probably even more cost effective to just not get them back up, right?
Well,
like
and the reveal is going to be that he's actually a villain, like the character, at least he's replacing, which is supposed to be the senator, a male version of the senator, turns out he's kind of a eugenicist, and he's not a good guy, and Donald has to sneak around him and help the other silos from Silo 1 without getting caught by his boss.
Right.
And so it's going to be revealed that Elon Musk is the bad guy, but he's not bad enough to do what needs to be done with the with the people. He lets them go.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god. And every time I don't even remember her name anymore. Every time I see fucking Common's wife on screen, I want to stab myself in the fucking ear.
She is so terrible. Also, it doesn't make sense that Common switch sides. Like, he's suddenly virtuous and has morals, and you're like, he throws people over stairwells and has no problem getting his hands dirty. And all of a sudden, he's the good guy and his wife's the crazy guy. And every decision she makes is terrible. Doesn't make any sense. And she's bad at her job. And also, it's crazy that she's like arresting the mayor in public and people are okay with it.
Well, and fucking she doesn't even.
It's also stupid that the mayor just walked into her secret lair and got herself arrested instead of making a scene publicly or something like that where she wouldn't.
Well, I don't understand. It's like, so you want to die?
I don't like her plot. Like, for the first half of the season was she didn't want her son to forget her, and now she's like, oh, actually, I guess I do.
Well, but the whole thing doesn't make any sense because she knows that Juliet knows something about how to save them, right? So what she should be doing is feeding the AI bullshit and helping her. Like, it's like, oh, no, you just want to be a bitch and keep your power and have everybody forget except for you? Like, is that what we're doing? You're literally power hungry? Is that what we're doing?
The problem is literally because they wanted to have the plot twist of, oh, Common's a good guy now, except that it makes the rest of the plot retarded because he should be working with his wife and sharing secrets, but like they just completely flip-flop sides, and now the plot just makes no sense now. But it's so stupid. At the sacrifice of a stupid plot twist that wasn't good when it happened.
Well, but then every time she confronts Juliet, she can tell that Juliet is closer to figuring out how to cap the pipe. She should want this.
Yes.
Camille should want this. Like, and every time she goes back to the computer and goes, she's getting closer to capping the pipe.
She also knows.
Is this an event that's going to kill everybody? It's like, shut up, bitch. Why are you telling the one person that can kill you?
Here's why it's even stupider. Because she knows the secret from that the backup to the failsafe, right? She has that conversation with the AI saying, oh, so I look at what we did. That silo was able to prevent the failsafe, but only for a little bit, and we were still able to kill them. Only if they leave the silo.
Only because they went outside.
And she knows that the guy he's going to take care of the two guys outside. So if you get rid of the failsafe and don't leave, then they can't do anything. She knows everything, and she's still being retarded.
Exactly. Like, it's like you have all the pieces. You know what? You know the only reason they killed them is because they went outside. That's it. And now you have, you got Kennedy, you got Lucas have been outside. They can confirm, don't go out there. It's fucked. So you cap the pipe, and then you fucking govern however the fuck you want. You can do whatever the hell you want in that silo. No, I'm going to keep.
And they have living proof. They have living proof that there are survivors in the other silo.
And fucking
like the failsafe. Literally, they know there's people still in there, and the only people that died are the ones that left.
Well, and at no point does Camille. I remembered her fucking name. At no point does Camille question and go, why am I having to tell you all this shit? If you're an AI, you should be seeing this shit all over the cameras. Why am I having to tell you what's going on? She never questions it. Never questions it. I give the other, old man, whatever. I give him a little more leeway because there wasn't as much bullshit going on for him to question the AI, right? Until the end. Well, and it all happened pretty rapidly, and he'd been in that position for years. So, like, he'd already been fucking institutionalized, basically. But she's just stupid. She's just stupid. It's like, do you not understand? Every time you come back in here, you're one step closer to killing everybody because you told it the information that it didn't know.
Well, and also, like, Yeah, it's the scene where she comes back and says, "Actually, Juliet's got a plan." Like the AI tells her, "Hey, it's okay to do this thing," and then she comes out and says, "Actually, no, it's not, because she's got a secret plan." Oh, I didn't know that, says the AI.
The all-knowing AI doesn't know shit. It's like, you're supposed to be this smart-ass person. You haven't put together that the AI is missing. The AI doesn't know a lot. The only thing the AI knows is what you fucking tell it. So every time you tell them that the shit's going on, you're one step closer to them gassing you because of you stupid idiot.
And it's just so dumb.
If they get
She's
gassed,
such a
it's
bad
100%
actress too.
That too, it's like it's just her facials, like her faces. It's just like, and they insist on doing this close up on her. And it's like, please stop. Oh my god.
It's so boring. It's not just like, oh, there's plot holes and it makes it hard to enjoy.
Yeah,
it's
why did
freaking
Juliet,
boring.
why,
This entire
why,
season, nothing has happened because they keep saying, "Oh, we're gonna do." They'll every single episode has been, "Hey, we're gonna do a plan." Oh, no, we can't do the plan. Oh, we're gonna do this plan. Oh, wait. We're not going to do that plan. Oops, there's a problem with the plan that we planned. We got to do a different plan. Nothing has happened this entire freaking season.
Okay, so hold on a second. So
with any plot.
Juliet sends them to a place to cap the pipe. Somehow they stop the fucking girl that was
going to like meet them there.
The scouting, I don't know why they sent her out in front of her. Why? I don't understand. But they somehow figure out she's doing something, so she sends them the fake message.
Oh, it's because Common's wife asked the question of like if they could do it, so she knew where to look, right? Where would they go? And I can't tell you because then you'd know how to save.
So, yeah, what? It's like what? Yeah. I don't want you to tell me how she's going to prevent a natural fucking why, and she's gonna go right back to the one thing that can turn on the fucking poison and tell it, oh yeah, they're gonna prevent you from being able to turn on the poison, so you better turn it on now. It's like, oh, great job, bitch. Like, it's like, are you stupid? I don't believe any of this Common and her shit is horse shit. But then like they send her ahead for some reason. She gives the fake warning code that nobody understands what the fuck she's talking about except for Juliet finally remembers. Then Juliet turned herself
right.
Why? They just go back. Just turn around and go back. And
they relied on giving a code to a lady who doesn't have a memory for the plan to work.
And then she turned herself in. Why? Just don't go. That's the whole point. She told, they suspect something's going on. They don't have any fucking proof. Just don't show up.
Yeah. It's dumb.
It's just it's all dumb. It's all dumb.
It's such a shame too. Because the source material is so dang good, they didn't need to come up with any of this retarded plot.
Did I miss it? Did Common tell them what they were doing? Like, I still don't understand how they found out what level and where they were going to cap the pipe.
Because she asks the AI, "Hey, if they were going to do it, how would they do it? I can't tell you, but no, I need to know so I can stop it." So he tells them where the pipe is. He tells her.
So gas is on. Like at this point, he's turning on the gas. Like I don't believe for a second. They're now close enough that there's now a group of people that know how to fucking cap this thing.
Well, unless the reveal is, actually, Donald is helping them, except that he just shot one of them, so it doesn't make sense.
If he's helping them, then he wouldn't. I don't understand why.
I don't either. Either interpretation, it doesn't make sense. If he's not trying to help them, it doesn't make sense. And if he's trying to help them, it makes even less sense.
If he was helping him, he would have sent Camille's team to the wrong place.
So,
and now I guess they're talking about blowing up the whole fucking all of Judicial or some shit. It's just
I don't know.
Is that where the pipe is in Judicial?
Yeah, because that was their plan 2 episodes ago. They were going to blow up all of Judicial, and that would seal off the pipe. Because they couldn't get, because the people, their original plan was send people over to the other silo, get the schematics so we can look up where the pipe is on our end. And then they thought they died. And so they said, okay, new plan is blow up Judicial. Oh, we're not going to do that because that would kill people. And they found out that they're alive. And then the third plan was to cap the pipe, but then we found out we were going to the wrong place. And so they didn't do that.
Did your husband tell you their plans? You know what their plan is.
He didn't, though. Because he's a good guy now for some reason, except it hasn't explained why he would.
But they should already know what the plan is. They know what they're trying to do. They're trying.
Well, she didn't know.
But
she figured it out this episode.
The computer asked her that. The computer asked her, did he tell you what is the plan?
And he didn't tell. Yeah.
But the computer should know what the plan is. Because it's happened.
Right. I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
The computer should know.
No. You just, it's, yes, that is true. So I couldn't figure out what you were trying to say because it was so retarded.
Yeah.
I finally figured out the dots you were trying to connect.
It's like, hello, computer. It's really they're trying to. You know exactly what their plan is because they're trying to go back to 17 to figure out what they did there, so they can do it here. Yeah. So you know exactly what's going on. You don't need this bitch. Are you stupid? And then her going back and being like, "Oh, I'm trying to expedite us getting killed." So I'll tell you, like, they're gonna fucking do it. So you might as well, like, every time she goes in there, she's basically taunting him, going, you should turn on the gas, Mr. AI. We're fucked. We're gonna cap this pipe if you don't kill us. See, I'm telling you, you're gonna kill us.
I think what's happened here is that none of the writers on the show read the scripts of the other episodes. They just wrote the ones that they were supposed to be in charge of. So there's no internal consistency whatsoever.
You know what should have happened with Daniel, Donald, and whatever in the Iron Fist? Lesbians should have reunited and stayed. Daniel, the Iron Fist gets pissed off and says, "I'm not leaving." Daniel says, "I can't leave my sister." So I told him I'd stay and help because I can't leave my sister.
I'd like it if you stayed with me.
And she says, "I can't," leaves. She turns around and leaves, and you see the fucking helicopter explode, falling from the sky and exploding, and he doesn't see that shit happen. She just, like, he's going back to the house, and you see the fucking helicopter just going, and he never sees it, and she dies, and she's gone. That's what should have fucking happened, because then it's like, well, we don't trust an NDA with this. It's a little. Do you really believe this fucking double crossing bitch is not gonna break the NDA when you told her the world is ending because of nanobots? Do you really think she's gonna give a fuck about that NDA?
Oh, I don't. But the show writers do, because journalists are the paragon of virtue.
It is absolutely, like, the show has no balls. That they should have. You saved Daniel by fucking. She's out. It's immediately how you get her out of the picture. Is he stays for his sister, and you have this traumatic fucking thing, and you show that's also how you get the heel turn for fucking Elon Musk, because he fucking set the nanobots on her. Like, why am I writing another better show for them again? We're doing it again.
We've fallen for the classic trap of trying to make the show make sense and trying to pick up all of the dangling plot holes and somehow weave them back together into coherent plot, because there's no way that the writers could be so stupid to not pay attention to their own show. So we're grasping at straws, trying to make it make sense, when the answer is, oh, they're idiots. They didn't pay attention to any of this. That's the answer.
Oh, by the way, I know I say this every time we watch the show. Why does anybody give a shit what the sheriff says?
Because judicial has all of the power here.
He's the most neutered fucking, like, he can't do anything. Nobody respects him.
Yes.
Oh, okay. He's gonna do the secret chimichanga to the secret door of the elevator.
Did you say chimichanga?
The secret chimichanga. I said the secret chimichanga over to the fucking door, because nobody in the mines explores fucking behind doors.
Also,
like, it's literally
also,
the elevator.
The dude had like a motion sensor for when that thing was.
He did.
Which they've already established they don't have that technology.
No. That is a big time.
They have
relic,
radio.
buddy.
That's about it.
So he has a motion sensor. So okay.
I just realized that. How in the heck did he...
It makes no sense. He has a motion sensor, and if a motion sensor goes off and he's
That's
on
what
the elevator,
he used the light bulbs. He used the light bulbs to reverse engineer technology, so now he knows how to make motion sensors. He made LiDAR, dude.
Oh, he didn't. He literally says, "We don't trust you with the light bulb." But why is he should be freaking out? That's like the equivalent of like the light bulb going off in Ferris Bueller's room when somebody's getting close. He freaking out, going, "Oh shit! Somebody found my fucking elevator.
Well, yeah,
I'm in trouble."
I think he thought it was the other dude, right? Don't come. I told you not to come up here. Oh, it was the sheriff. Oops.
Is that how they're playing it off? Like,
yeah, because he comes in, he starts talking. Hey, I thought I told you not to come up.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Yeah, okay.
Oops. He thought it was the Jingo's dad.
What
Jinx
the fuck are you doing? I told you not to come up here.
Jax?
You're right.
Jax's dad. Or maybe it was the kid. Maybe the kid did know, the dog kid. I don't know, because it's very unclear.
Man, all the light bulbs.
It was either Jax's dad or the dog guy.
Are all the light bulbs in the elevator shaft?
Yeah, they need it. That's probably where they used them.
200 years worth of fucking. Oh man, she's a tough girl. She drank all that wine and left. Oh,
see, it's a catch-22. He needed the light bulbs so that he could build an elevator so that he could efficiently steal more light bulbs.
I have to I'm rewatching the explanation of why he stole the light bulbs. I don't
get it either. I don't know.
Why?
I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
Why did you build the elevator? Does it matter? Yes, it matters, you dumb fuck. You built the fucking elevator. You're going out to clean right now. That might mean the difference between life in the mines.
Right.
And he's already in the mines. So you're just going to double mine him?
Also, what? Why would he need an elevator? Right. It's not even why did he steal the light bulbs? Why did he build an elevator?
You think he gets life in the mines for this?
What?
He's already has life in the mines.
He's
in there permanently. What the fuck you mean? Life in the
mines.
Why
did he need an elevator? It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
You want to know why? It started during the rebellion. I was afraid some asshole would break into supply. So I wanted to make sure some shit was safe, like light bulbs. So I wanted... is that not bad, but I think that keeps you from dying on the hill. What?
I don't know. I can't try
so
anymore.
I wanted to make sure
I can't
like
try and force the show into making sense anymore. I'll go crazy.
Not bad, but so wait a second. Are we? Hold on. Are we really taking this? The sheriff doesn't even fucking question this. He just takes it at face value like nobody lied. You're telling me that the miner guy is so righteous and good that during the rebellion he thinks people are going to break into critical supply, which nobody knows about,
and steal
200 years worth of light bulbs. Why?
Because he's a virtuous guy.
Why do you think
because he
people
doesn't
aren't going to steal
trust
food
the
or
establishment?
like fucking metal or building supplies? They're going to steal light bulbs.
Because some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. I think.
I don't.
Because he won't do what you tell him.
He's a real.
He's going to rise against the machine by building machines. I don't. It's baffling.
Do people not lie in the silo? Like,
no.
I didn't kill her, and neither did my daughter. But my daughter will tell you who did.
Nanobots made them forget that lying is a thing that you can do.
And you remember how?
Have you ever seen that movie with Ricky Gervais, the invention of lying?
Yes.
So basically the nanobots made that movie exist.
So do you remember? Do you remember when?
Do I? Yes. Do the showrunners? No.
No. Just do you remember when we both said almost at the same time during the same episode? I wonder what the fuck's going on with this dude with the dog. And it's literally he's a murderer. He's a fucking.
He killed the girl.
He's a scapegoat murderer. That's it. He's just got fucking like nothing. He's just
still don't know what's going on with him.
He killed the girl because apparently she found a secret door to an elevator in critical supply where she shouldn't be.
That's probably what the show is saying happened, I guess.
So when are we going to see crates of light bulbs going back into critical supply? Where are they keeping? So Alan, where are they keeping 200 years of light bulbs right now? In the mines? They're just down shafts. They're just in boxes down abandoned corridors.
They're up someone's shaft.
I don't get it.
The show doesn't get it either. I don't know. It's but all these plot holes are dumb. The show's biggest sin is it's boring as hell.
Yeah,
nothing has happened this entire season. The status quo has not changed. They were sent out to clean in episode, or not to clean. The two boys were sent to the other silo in like the first episode, weren't they? Was that a few episodes ago?
And
they finally got there this episode.
Yeah.
How many? What episode are we on? It feels like
this was 8. I guess it's 9.
There's 2 more.
9? I think it's just 9.
There's 2 more. And it's gonna the ending. You were spot on. The ending reveal is gonna be, it's Daniel.
Oh my god!
Daniel is the voice, even though it's very clearly his voice. There are scenes where you cut between the flashbacks and the current backs, and you cut on a line from him talking to a line of him talking in a distorted voice, and you can definitely tell it's the same actor. It's him the whole time. I thought he was a good guy, but now the show's saying he's a bad guy, and then the next season is going to have to jump through hoops to justify how actually all these horrible, horrible things that he did, he was actually the good guy. That's what the twist of season 4 is going to be. At the end of the season, it's going to be actually Donald was a good guy.
So what's going to send? So this is what happens.
Oh, dude, he's good. Oh, wait. Remember how I said they're going to give his plot to his sister, and it's no. He keeps the plot. He gets to body swap with Elon Musk.
So no,
he gets to switch places with Elon Musk.
No, what's going to happen is it's a revenge plot the whole time, because they're going to go back. He's going to marry the Iron Fist. and years later, she's gonna die from nanobots.
Well, she's supposed to die in one of the other silos.
She
goes off. She gets married to someone else because
this is how we're gonna get the big. This is how we're gonna get the big reveal because Donald's gonna sign back up for the program after a few months because Iron Fist is going to die randomly, and he's gonna find out she died because of nanobots. So he's gonna go on a revenge arc and sign up to help them, and then not really be helping them. He's just going to the inside to do his long con.
Yeah.
And turn on them. Well, but do they really have the balls to kill Jessica Henwig? Probably not. So I don't know. Maybe he'll die. Maybe
that's what they could do. So because he can't switch places with Elon Musk, they can have his wife transition into a man, so that she can switch places with Elon Musk.
We're on to something now. She's righteous.
Then she will have the balls.
Yes. Yes. She also can't shoot. That's why she missed.
Yeah, we're trying to. This is one of the stages of grief. I'm pretty sure.
We're back to another one of these shows where I've dedicated this much time to it, so I need to finish it.
Yeah.
and it's so bad now.
I like the book so much. I have to keep watching.
Anybody brings it up, it's just like, no, don't watch Silo anymore.
I'm kid you not. This episode took me 3 hours to finish because I had to keep pausing and okay, I gotta go do something else and come back to this later. It's so bad.
Well, and they're just and the talking is dumb, and they're like, but nobody acts like they should be acting. Like, they don't ask a single question about the nanobots.
Mm-hmm.
Not even like, fuck you, nanobots aren't real. Like, they just believe there are nanobots and don't ask any questions. But hey, man, at least his sister is going to live happily ever after, scissoring, for years to come. It's the last piece she needs to rebuild her memory. That smelly snatch. I still can't believe that fucking scene exists where they're just looking at each other over the table. It's like, okay, I'm in.
You want to touch my feet? That was last episode. I love that was their first interaction, by the way. They walk up and sit next to each other, and I was like, oh, they're lesbians. And then they say, so you like planes? I like planes. I'd like you to touch my feet. And that's the extent of their conversation. Like,
I like foot action. What about you? Oh yes, I do too. That's okay. We're together now. We're married. It's like
so much so that she's defending her more than her brother is in the next episode. Like,
yeah. It's like,
how could you do that to her? You hurt her feelings. This person that I met today.
Yeah, I mean, Daniel,
it's not her. It's not the brother that's upset with the chick he wants to bang for really being mean to his sister.
It's like, that's my sister.
He doesn't even mention it.
Hey, your mom put her in there, you bitch. Shut the fuck up. Like, it's like, hey, it's your mommy that had her fly that mission over there. So you put her. Your mom has put her in the fucking hospital. Shut up, bitch. Oh, man.
Anyway.
Yes. Anyway.
I gotta go.
Yeah, me too, brother.
There's 2 more episodes of this somehow.
And
they still have not adapted any. They teased it. They teased last episode. Hey, we're about to start adapting book 2, only to pull the rug and say, actually, we're not adapting book 2 at all. Bye.
What are the light bulbs for?
I don't know. I don't know what the light bulbs are for. Stop asking me. You're asking the wrong person.
It's like maybe I should ask the chord ring. Because he knows what the oranges are for.
What are the oranges for?
What are the light posts for? I don't. What are the light posts for? I don't know.
Oh, man.
Maybe the quartering knows. Oh, the next one's called Farewell, and Bitch Face is next to Fergie. So
Oh, there's a little preview picture.
The entire silo
Who's
is
Fergie? Who are you talking about? What
Rebecca,
show are you talking about?
Rebecca Ferguson, man. Come on now.
Oh,
Fergie.
Wait. Which one's the? Oh, you mean Common's wife?
No, Rebecca Ferguson is Common's.
The next episode's an hour long.
The no chin, like how is it we get all these atomic chins? We get the iron chin, and then we have Camille here, no chin.
The entire silo is stunned by an announcement from Camille. Daniel and Helen attend a special event.
They go to a fucking orgy or something. Like I don't.
This looks like a funeral. They talked about funerals last episode. They're all dressed up in nice gear and they look sad. She's announcing that her husband died or something like that. They kill off.
They're gonna kill Common. Thank God, that'd be
happy.
great. The only thing that'd be better is if Fergie just pushed her off the edge right there and just took over.
They're gonna do the thing with the apples, which was also not a thing in the books. It was a very silly thing that they added in the show. We're in a silo with limited resources, and we're gonna take one bite out of an apple and then throw it into a grave to make one tree. You just need a seed. You need one seed, not 100 apples.
Oh, I can't
do it with one apple. That's symbolic. Take a bite of the apple and then sacrifice the rest for a tree. You do one piece of food to make a new tree, not 100 apples.
Who cast this bitch? Like whatever. Okay, sorry. I can't stand her face. I'm sorry. I know that's the least of the problems with the show, but just her face.
It's a pretty significant problem because her acting is terrible, and she's the main character for some reason. She's the main character of the show for some reason. I don't understand.
You're right. She basically is, yeah.
And she's a fake made-up character that doesn't exist in the books, taking over the plot of characters that are supposed to have plot. She's stealing Lucas Kyle's story, except, it's not, because his story's good and hers is retarded. But he's supposed to be in her role. He's done nothing. Lucas Kyle has had like 2 minutes of screen time, and it was him lying on the floor pretending to be dead.
Yep.
His character's pretty great, actually, in the books.
Butchered to hell. Oh, boy.
Such a bull crap show. You didn't have to adapt anything. You didn't have to write anything. You could have just put the books on screen. It would have been awesome.
That's definitely the Rosamund Pike effect, too. All right, brother. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta work tomorrow.
All right.
Don't watch Silo. Save yourself.
But Dark Matter starts next week.
Next week. All right. I'll be watching that for sure.
And
I'm very afraid of that one.
The Gentleman and Chad Powers in 2
Chad
weeks.
Powers. Cool.
September 3rd is both of those are dropping the entire shows. I
predict this is the week that Ted Lasso goes fully off the cliff.
I'm sitting on pins and needles, and I'm like, I'm still enjoying the show. The show doesn't suck yet.
I feel like the latest episode was pushing it a little bit. It was the one I had the most trouble with. But you're right. For the most part, it was still okay. The problem was Ted is starting to be less and less prevalent. And the less Ted is on screen, the worse the show is getting. And,
the worst part of season 3 was when it turned into the Keeley show.
Later fading. Well, we're getting close to that. Or we're getting close to the assistant coach bitch with no chin.
I'm still stunned, though.
By the way,
they didn't reveal that she was a lesbian in this episode.
By the way, she sucks. She's stupid. She scores a goal and she's like, follow your... It's like, no, why do I need to follow it? It was a fucking, shut the fuck up, bitch. It's in the net. I don't need to follow it. Fuck off. Like, I couldn't believe it's like, wow, you're just a bitch. Like, that's not constructive criticism. You're just a fucking shitty coach and a bitch.
Next, the mystery box of season 4 is going to be about missing post-it notes.
That would be great. Where are all the post-its?
We were going to use the post-it notes to seal up the poison.
Well, you see, there was that poison.
We were going to stick them all over the pipe.
It was during the poison pipe rebellion, and we thought the post-it notes were in danger.
We had to use the post-it notes to cover our mouths.
We used the post-its before they could be stolen. Don't you see?
Later. We were afraid they were going to steal them, so we stole them.
Exactly. Well, that's basically what happened with the light bulbs. So it's the light bulbs all over.
Hey, it's what's supposed to happen with the nanobots too. So it's full circle. If it's full post-it circle, light bulb. Bye. Get out of here. Go to bed.
Good night. Bye.
Go away. Bye.
And now it is time to say goodbye.
We had a great conversation.
It's been fun. But all good things must come to an end, and the goodest ending I can think of is...
Right now, this moment, this night.
So I guess we just say goodbye.
So, goodbye.
Toodaloo. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Ciao. Ding dao day. But come back next week for more outrageous bloopers.
This is the end.
Well, there's only one thing left to do.
I'm gonna go home and sleep with my wife.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the video. If it's true, please take a minute to subscribe to the channel, and you can join us along for the ride. And if you pay me, I'll try to be more entertaining. So please consider joining Patreon and getting your name in the credits with pride.
I'd buy that for $1.